Know you not that ye are the temple. How do you not know? He said, morning. Good afternoon, Clemens. How you do? Heck yeah. You no longer have to sweat from your brow. Come, follow me. You will see. Look at me now. A miracle took place. It was your grace. Give me a second, guys. Let me pause this. Give me a second. All right. Sorry about that. I shine bright and bold on the bright beat to the narrow path. Because Jesus took the land. So follow me, I'll lead the way to where we came, that pleasant red clay. Blind, dumb, and lame, unable to lead one sheep. Now just like Samson, heaps upon heaps, my porch has been placed on a high altitude, ready to feed and shade multitudes. My table looks sharp, bread is always full, my covering is pure white, freshly cut wool from a lamb that was blameless. I am grateful, I must say. There used to be one temple all would travel to see, but you sent me so you could flood the world, not to destroy, but to save. I'll show up like a tidal wave, 'cause you pulled me out of that grave. Wherever I go, I'll put the sun to shame. In me is your flame. I'll have, look at me now. A miracle took place. It was your grace. From a tomb in bondage and foolish disease. A book, non-audio. I already have several books written. I just ain't. Well, one of them is pretty much. All of them are pretty much done, but one of them is complete to being published. But I put a halt to it for a little bit. But I'm hoping to get it out this year. It's pretty much done. So
But there's several books. Be the narrator. You said non-audible? Or did you mean all audible? Oh, okay. You use Audible.
We went to church today and we talked about how there's good and evil, and we focused on the evil.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I bet you did.
I mean,
Good morning.
Morning. I means on not do what? I mean,
no, she's
on.
Yeah. Fan Love is saying that she wants it on Audible. She wants you to narrate it. She wants it to be an Audible book. I think it's a Steve. Sorry. I don't want to be wrong about that.
Yeah, no.
Blessings,
Well,
everyone.
Hey, morning. No, she said I use Audible, so that answered because I asked, "What do you mean?" She said I use Audible.
Yeah, so they pronounce the books like Trump. You already know that.
Yeah. No, she said she uses Audible, so that means she wants it to be Audible. You see, all YouTube videos are complete. No, I didn't see. Oh, they are. All of them are complete. Awesome. That didn't take you long, bro. How long did that take you, Alex? Like 2 weeks? Yeah, that was pretty quick. Out of Eden we go, but God's goal is to redeem man's soul with his own.
What's up?
What'd you say?
Hey, what's up, bro? It took me just over a month.
Oh, was it a month? It seemed like it was fast. It seemed like a couple of weeks.
Probably because you already got updates every week, and
yeah. Put off thy sandals from off thy feet. Bring my people to me so they can eat. Take this rod and go. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Unknown.
It became the truth because a soul for a soul. This is the goal as a shadow. Samson said, let my soul die with the Gentiles. Then he pushed the pillars down. But it was Jesus who came down and planted in dry ground. The soul for a soul. This was the goal God gave. His only begotten Son from his own bosom. His only Son, and on the cross, Jesus said it is finished. This was the goal. My body was formed from the dust of the ground. God's own breath made me a living soul, and the Spirit of God Almighty dwells in me. I am spirit, soul, and body. Oh, what a privilege to be made like God. And immediately there fell from his eyes as it had been scales. And he received sight forthwith and arose and was baptized. After God's soul was offered, men became to scale. This was the goal. We are no longer there. No one can take my sandals from my feet. Bring my people to me so they can eat. Take this iron rod and go soul for soul. This was the goal. You did this for me. You did this for me. For that I will sing. My body was Ooh, what a privilege. Why do you speak to me through trees and rocks? You want me to write about you? How can I? How can I? How can I? With this type of language, a riddle you said before me. How could I unveil the truth? I'm too beastly. How can I make sense of this imagery? You're a tree, you're a rod. How can this be? Who will believe me? Our entire relationship has gone this way. From Moses and everywhere that bitter water was bearing to David and Solomon, who through wisdom spoke about trees, oh, how they could see. Now I'm a witness, Lord, to this testimony. I become exhaled. I'm no longer veiled. Satan's plan has failed. I'm no longer veiled. Satan's plan has failed. Black letters on the white pages are like stale cages. One at a time, they got removed the stages to add a truth. Morning. Remove a lie. Pulling one off may make you cry, but you won't die. They got pain from it because they all dry. You and talk dry. Now close your eyes, start to surprise. When you feel the first one fly, don't slide. Say bye. You're welcome, just call me Rabbi. We Rabbi, we Rabbi, we Rabbi. How can I make sense of this imagery? You're a tree, you're a rod, how can this be? Who will believe me? Our entire relationship has gone this way. From Moses and everywhere that bitter water was buried with David and Solomon, who through wisdom spoke about trees, oh, how they could see. I'm a witness, Lord, to this testimony. I become still. I'm no longer there. Satan's plan has failed. I'm no longer there. Satan's plan is failed. God conceals in us, King Search, not in a brick mortar church. I'm not Uncle Fester and you are alert. Where you're no longer dead. God is the God of the living. You just have to be willing to see and hear. Don't be in fear. Draw near, everyone of us speaks of tree. Why don't you? Because you haven't been discipled. If so, you would have grew. You still have a baby's point of view. You still see misunderstandings and lies. It's true. It's not too late. Find a disc scale person now for you. They will plow and sweat from the brow. You just sit there as the scales fall, so you can finally learn how to crawl. Because you flesh, all you do is then lie to yourself about standing tall. Let the air come between those scales so you can come out of that black letter jail. Make sense of this imagery. You're a tree, you're a rod. How can this be? Who will believe me? Our entire relationship has gone this way. From Moses and everywhere that bitter water was bearing to David and Solomon, who through wisdom spoke about trees. Oh, how they could see. Now I'm a witness, Lord, to this testimony. I become this still. I'm no longer veiled. Satan's plan has failed. I'm no longer veiled. Satan's plan has failed. Why do you speak to us in dreams? Why is the cap front so small? People are funny, man. If you don't know, you don't know. No offense, Wheezy. No offense. If you don't know, if you gotta ask and you don't know, then surely it blocks less sun? No. No, it doesn't block less. But I'm glad you said you brought the sun. Wheezy, when it's real sunny outside, my hat doesn't sit this high, Bubba. It's way down here. It's way down here. I just pick it up so y'all can see me a little bit better. It blocks the sun. I mean, I didn't want to have to say that, but at least you know what caps are for. Oh, just so y'all know, this song right here, My Best Friend, and the last couple that I played, God's Temple. Oh no, that one's already released. But the rest of that album is going to be released in a couple of weeks, and this song will be on there. I've had a lot of people ask about this song. Do what you say and make a side.
Hey, somebody get a hold of Dre. Tell him to get his butt over here because we got to talk about some current events.
You're my best friend, the one who remains true. I can't wait until that first breath I take when the light shines in my room. It's like being born all over again.
Hey, buddy. Hey, I want to thank everybody for finishing the fan club, all the little games I got on here. It just told me the first stage of the fan club thing was completed. So obviously.
I pray to be set free. Your net pulled me from the sea.
Y'all get a hold of them or what?
Now I'm the fisher of men. You ask about my catch periodically.
A hold of who?
Even though it's you
Dre. Tell them we're in need of current events, current affairs.
Your reflection reminds me that I'm there.
Paul, what's going on, man?
I have the boat anchored alone. How much longer will it hold? The storm at sea doesn't scare me, only pulling up the net. I catch a net where I see you walking. Alive and leviathan, but he's undefeated. So when I'm in need.
Oh boy, I wonder what happened to all the trolls who used to come on here.
I mean, it's gonna get boring.
They don't like the way I troll back. Hey, they come here all the time. Hey, they come in here. Are you MAGA? And I'm like, hey, hey, they'll say, are you MAGA? And I'm like, are you MEGA? I was like, MEGA what?
What's MEGA?
Hey, bro, they'll come on there, bro. Are you serious? You don't know what MEGA is? Therapy kicked my butt. Troy, what is that? Therapy for walking? Omega 369. Yeah, bro, you gotta eat your omegas, man. Come on now. Tit for tat. That's right. That's right, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Like, if you're gonna act dumb, I mean, you leave me no choice. I'm gonna have to act dumb with you there.
I think they've learned their lesson, Trot.
Well, that handful has, but there's millions of others waiting.
That don't know yet, huh?
Yeah, they ain't came yet. We're waiting on you, though. We're waiting. I hate to say that.
Yep. They'll get to know.
Yeah.
That spot right there is just for you.
Alex said a whole sea of them. Yep. Yep.
You know a song, one more last song, man. I ain't heard this. I forgot. I ain't played this one in a minute. I think it's this one. Hold on. Yeah, it's this one, I think. Yeah. I like how this one came out, man. There's a couple of parts I try to make it go faster. It didn't sound right, man. A certain part of it. The bloodshed I cannot bear, but why this innocent pit? About 500 feet. Too young, even highway. Why did I have to die? Yeah, Troy, you should be good to go. For next time the guys come over, you should be good to go, man. Well, y'all can get a hold of Dre, man. Come bring his big head in here. Hey, who's the account that named their person Jael, bro? I've been waiting for a girl to do that, honestly. Meth.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting, bro. Like, there's ideas I have for like names, but I don't tell anybody. But in my head, I'm like, I'm waiting for certain, and that's been one of them for a long time. Like, if I was a female, Jael 100% would be like a name in one of my accounts. He's at the dentist. Freaking pansy. Tell him to freaking brush his teeth, bro. What the heck? Hey, I think some of you guys don't know if I'm like when I'm trolling and when I'm not. Hey, I think that's part of the downfall here. Like, guys, don't forget, man. Don't forget, D-Scale 100% is a show. So there's gonna be some trolling on here, man. It's gonna especially when one of my buddies try to troll me like on here, and I know that's what they're doing, and I troll them back. I'm gonna troll you back because I know you're playing games.
You know, he says big head or something like that.
If what?
If you call him big head or something like that, that's your hint.
What, big head?
Yeah, that's everybody's hint that you're trolling.
Oh,
if they didn't get it already.
If they didn't get it already?
Yeah.
Big fella, I text that. Yeah, why is everybody so quiet?
Go.
No.
Baby with her.
We're gonna end it with GOAT, man. We're gonna end it with GOAT. We're done. We're done right here, man.
Clearly nobody knows. Who did you say was the GOAT? Uh-huh. Who did you say? Uh-huh. And you, who did you say, right? Well, that's not how it was in the beginning. When Jesus asked the disciples, who do people say that I am? Technically, Peter gave the answer, but Jesus was looking for the most correct one. If you would have asked me, I would have said, you the GOAT, but you give us a lamb coat. Of course, after you offer your soul and you the entire Godhead, we become part of you. After we break bread, your wisdom opens up scripture. We are spirit, soul, and body, the perfect seven. Everyone's still trying to figure out how we were six and wasn't going to heaven. Final tell it, but I can't help it. I like to see him squirm. Come on now, who can guess the number 666? Anyone? Oh my Lord. It still points to spirit, soul, and body imperfection. The carnal mind slow as an earthworm. Only the GOAT can teach you this, not Judas money or his kiss. Only from the GOAT, who created all things, put in position all kings, who stopped the sun from moving when the earth returned. Saw David grooving in the desert, kept the Hebrews moving. He's not the GOAT. Okay, let's take a vote. Was he not the tree of life, the opposite of strife? He's Noah's ark, the ark of the covenant, the bread of life, the new wine. We are the branches and he is the vine. That already has to take a vote. That's right. You the GOAT, but you give us a lamb coat. Of course, after you offer your soul and you the entire Godhead, we become part of you. After we break bread, your wisdom opens up scripture. We are spirit, soul, and body, the perfect seven. Everyone's still trying to figure out how we were six and wasn't going to heaven. Final tell it, but I can't help it. I like to see them squirm. Come on now, who can guess the number 666? Anyone? Oh my Lord. It still points to spirit, soul, and body imperfection. The carnal mind slow as an earthworm. Only the GOAT can teach you this, not Judas money or his kiss. Only from the GOAT. How much more do I have to say? I would like to say more, but you need to go read the Bible for yourself. Dust that thing off and remove it from the shelf. That's why you call everyone else the GOAT. You like Jesus' words, but you love their quotes. Yep. You need to take that pole out of your eye. Then you can remove the moat. Did you like that quote? Make sure to take some notes, but I know you won't. Instead of a Bible, you got an elf on the shelf. You the GOAT, but you give us a lamb coat. Of course, after you offer your soul and you the entire Godhead, we become part of you. After we break bread, your wisdom opens up scripture. We are spirit, soul, and body, the perfect seven. Everyone's still trying to figure out how we were six and wasn't going to heaven. Final tell it, but I can't help it. I like to see him squirm. Come on now, who can guess the number 666? Anyone? Oh my Lord. It still points to spirit, soul, and body imperfection. The carnal mind slow as an earthworm. Only the GOAT can teach you this, not Judas money or his kiss. Only from the GOAT. Hold up. Let me say this. Who gets men to shut their mouths? Who loves more than any man? Gave his life as the right hand. Who walked the water with big faith? When in trouble, never arrives late. Taught the disciples how to fish. Rose Lazarus from the dead. Open the deaf ears and open blind eyes. Who's in the Old Testament in disguise? By now you answer. You playing dumb. Your heart is numb. You only to have fun. You need the son. Who's the son? He's the GOAT. 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 He's the GOAT.
Man. All right. Well, obviously, Lucy, you have some explaining to do. What in the heck has been going on this past weekend? No, I know Dre's not here to, he normally goes over current events. But there's enough of us here. What's that saying? Oh. All right, who's going first, man? What's up? Huh? I know what's happening. So you got these people. They're like, dang, man, why does Trot get everybody on his live? So they're like, you know what? I'm just going to go live before he goes live. And we're going to wear the people out. That way, when he goes live, they don't even want to be live anymore. Oh, my Lord. Man, y'all all fell for it. Let me see. We're just going to go live before he goes live. Let me tell you something, bro. Unless you lying. Man, nobody was going live at freaking 7 o'clock in the morning, bro. Okay? No, they weren't. A bunch of them weren't. I started going live early every morning. And guess what? Now everybody going live at 6. They're going live at 7. Hey, bro, you are never going live that early, bro. Stop it. Some of you need a job, honestly. Some of you need a job. You got people just freeloading. Talking about the ones that be going live all the time. So you need to use all that energy and go find a job, for God's sakes. Let's see. Fish hunt. Grr. What's up, man? What's going on? All right, CJ, what we got, bro, on current events? What you got over there? Find something. Pull it up.
Well, somebody was pew-pewed at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, that's another one. Let me get my pen out, bro. That's another one right there. All right. All right, let me get rid of this. Yeah, so we had somebody unalived on the Mar-a-Lago property of Donald Trump.
He had a shot pump action pew-pew and a gas can.
That boy showed up at Mar-a-Lago with a freaking pump action shotgun. Guys, look. If somebody doesn't have a weapon at all, or somebody has a knife and you got a pump action, more likely you're going to win that match. I mean, that's, but a pump action? What the heck? You might as well have a 6-shooter by your hip going against freaking Homeland Security. Everybody got automatic weapons. This dude showed up with a $199 pump action shotgun. Like, so let me put...
Said the authorities told him to like stop and put it down, freeze, whatever. And then he put the can down and aimed it at them.
Yeah, somebody said something about, and I don't know this, y'all can confirm it, but somebody said something about that he was, or his family, his family called law enforcement and told them that he was missing days before this happened. I wonder if he lost his job or something. And he's like, you know what? I always wanted to do this. My name's going to reign forever after I'm done with this crazy act.
Maybe the CIA got to him.
Maybe the what?
I said maybe the CIA got to him. I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't know what that means. They did get to him. He became unalive. They got to him with the pew pew. What are you talking about? Lord.
Anyway,
conspiracy theories, bro.
I don't believe in conspiracies.
Huh?
I said I don't believe in conspiracies. Everything's either real or fake, or truth or a lie. So,
yeah, but you're like, well, maybe the
Oh,
CIA got to him, like the CIA like put a chip in his head and he turned on like,
yeah, became a robot.
I must go to Mar-a-Lago.
Anyway, on to further news. The cartel in Mexico decided they was gonna cause some chaos. Put it that way.
It was a test. It was a test.
It was a test
of some sort.
Oh my God, what are we talking about? Okay, so let's talk about what happened. Hold on. Let's talk about what happened. Not it was a okay. What's the it? It was a test. What was a test? What happened?
The robot.
They took out the cartel leader.
Robots? What are we talking about?
Oh my
Lord! What?
The U.S. took out a cartel. The Mexican government took out a cartel leader, and they've been burning the whole place to the ground ever since.
Okay, who's they? Who's they been burning?
The Mexican government.
The Mexican government started burning their own facilities down.
No, I said the Mexican government took out a cartel leader, and the cartel members have been burning Mexico to the ground ever since.
That's not what you said. I said who has been burning it down, and you said Mexico.
I didn't hear the who.
Oh,
has been burning it down. You said who are they? And I thought you meant who took them out.
No, I said who are they that is burning it down? Like they, who are they?
Well, I didn't hear that.
Anybody else hear that? I gotta put you on blast again. I'll put you on blast.
I heard it.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
That's great. Do it to yourselves on mute.
We got it recorded.
He's like, you know what? Just mute your mics and just sing your lullaby there in the quietness behind your mic. All right, so all right, so hold on a second. All right, so hold on a second. So this is facts. So the Mexican government unalived a cartel leader, right?
Like I think he was like the cartel leader. I don't know what his name was.
Man.
Yeah, he was the biggest leader.
Nah, bro. Choppa. They already got Choppa. Choppa's the biggest one.
Choppa's already done.
Yeah, he is one of multiple cartel leaders. His group was one of the lethal ones, and they unalived them at the airport, and then.
How did they unalive him? How did they unalive him?
I didn't get all the details.
I don't think they unalived him. I seen a video that he was in a helicopter, arrested.
Alex, it sounds like you're in a helicopter right now.
Yeah, I was on the gym at the.
Oh
no, he's unalive and mentioned. Yep, it's me.
All right, well, find out how he was unalive. I want to know. Somebody find out.
I read that it was a joint operation with part of our military and the government, of Mexico.
Mexican forces unalive El Mencho.
What does that word mean, mencho? Is that like food, like tacos, menchos? What's a mencho? Bill ain't up here anymore? Bill, what's a mencho?
This guy was the longtime leader of one of Mexico's most powerful cartels, the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, and was widely regarded as one of the country's most violent criminal figures. It says his unaliving plunged Mexico in a highly tense moment that could unleash a surge of violence. Where is the...
Okay, Christian, read all that stuff to yourself, and then let us know what you found out. Okay, why is half of y'all saying he was arrested and the other half of you saying he was unalived? How are we not getting this right?
This article says he's unalived. It's literally in this article.
Alex, were you getting he was arrested?
Yeah, but there's a video where he's in a helicopter. They arrested him and they brought him to him. But it says undisclosed locations.
Yeah, it might be AI, bro. I don't know. I don't know which one's true, but we got to find out. He was either unalived or...
So it's both.
All right.
Both are true.
Okay, so how?
Mexican security forces on Sunday captured this guy in Tapalpa, a town of about 20,000 in the western coastal state of Jalisco, where his cartel was founded and based, the government said in a statement. This guy was injured in the operation to capture him, and he unalived while in transport to Mexico City for medical attention. According to the government, at least 9 other cartel members were unalived as well.
Okay, so he was injured while he was getting captured, and he became unalive shortly after, right?
In transport. So technically both are right.
Which means it's very possible that he did not unalive, and they're trying their best to make everyone think he is, so because he's going to be behind the scenes helping them catch everybody else.
Maybe. There's 20. It says
don't start. That wasn't even bad pronunciation. That was good stuff. Get out of here.
It says there's 25 to 62 people that have been unalived in the process of all of it.
25
up to today.
Or maybe, just maybe, these guys that arrested him and were transporting him, maybe he hurt their family, so he didn't make it off that helicopter.
I mean, yeah, of course, it could be that too. I'm just playing.
He was taken in a hospital and he was shot. He was shot there, but he was transporting. He died on the way.
I know we know what they're saying.
Everybody went crazy over there.
Yeah, we know what they're saying. We just don't know what to believe. You know what I mean? Like we know what they're saying. Like, oh yeah, he died. Did he really? I mean, all right. So a cartel leader was unalived. A guy bought a $199 pump shotgun to unalive Trump for because he thought he was at Mar-a-Lago. Apparently, they weren't even there. Is what I saw. Trump wasn't even at Mar-a-Lago. All right. So what else? What else happened? This weekend was a hoot. Oh, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you. Hold on a second. I'll tell you another thing that happened this weekend. My brothers came over here and we played a game called Scat, or 31. People call it different names. And I mean, you can get stupid with the game. You know what I mean? But what people do is you have 3 quarters, all right, and you play with 3 quarters. Okay. Now, if you want to play again after that, like after the whole thing is done, you could play again. But we play with dollars. Okay. So basically, every time we play a round, if me and my wife don't win, we're going to lose $6. And we lost 12. We lost that. We play big money. We play big money, dollar bills. I played one time. It was for somebody's. There was a wedding, and somebody was playing, and they knew how to play that game. And I said, "Well, let's play around. Make sure everybody knows." Everybody knew how to play. So we played 3 $100 bills. But that was years ago. But you got to think. You got 2, 4. Let me see. 2, 4, 5, 6. I think there were 7 people playing. I think. Right. Yeah. So you're looking at about, couple grand, whoever wins, a couple grand. Let's see. Can you play the video Radio Star? I don't even know what that is. Probably not, because I don't know what it is.
So another thing is the tariffs got ruled illegal in the court.
What did?
And then
What did?
the tariffs.
Bro, I was only about to read that, bro.
The original tariffs.
All right. So original tariffs.
Yeah. But then he came through and put in different tariffs, I guess, that are legal that go around them that he can do. And so.
Okay, hold on. So tariffs were found illegal?
Yeah, the original ones that he put on, they said were illegal.
Okay. And all he did was write another way to do it. Right?
Yeah.
Which I mean, what's crazy is you already know that that's what you know what I'm saying? Like, you should know that he's already got the other ones made up. Like, as soon as they get kicked out, he's just going to put the other ones in. I mean, what is that? No, the EPA tariffs? What the heck is EPA? What the heck is that?
Whichever ones are the first ones he put on.
No, I'm asking the one only truth. It says no, the EPA tariffs. What's EPA?
No, the IEPA tariffs are totally different. They're the what he put originally. But the problem is, it's just the language that he used. That's the only thing that the tariffs are going to be. They're always going to be there. It's language. The Supreme Court, when they rule, right, they got to rule by what the law states.
Yeah,
right?
no,
So
I used to go to court and win cases, so I know how that works. I know how it works. So you're saying he didn't use the proper legal terms.
Right, the proper legal terms and the paperwork to go with it. So they're good. And then, so what happens with that is if you know, I apologize if I'm speaking out of turn. I apologize,
That's all right.
guys. Yeah. So all he has to do is go to the like you said, he's already got them up made up to put more tariffs on him again, a 10% more tariff, he says, because you'd say I can't use this. He says, well, I could find other ways of doing it too. The other laws of saying that I could do it. They're not going to stop this man, because the man that we have in office is 5 steps ahead of them.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's crazy. What's crazy? He is. If he's not 5, he's 50 steps. And what's crazy about now is nobody wants to admit that. I'm like, bro, how can you not tell? I don't understand this. If I can see it, and I'm telling you, there's way more smarter people than me, man. And I can see that he's 5 to 50 steps ahead of what's going on. I don't understand it when people say, well, no, he's not. Bro, what are you talking about, man? I don't understand. I don't know why that somebody would have to lie because they just don't want to agree on what is true. That is crazy. I don't care who.
Right.
I don't care who is in office right now. I don't care what president it was. If I can tell that they were ahead, because clearly, I don't care what verbiage we're using. You can't catch them doing this. You can't get them doing that. You're trying to. The sad thing is, half of the crap they throw at him is fake anyway. So he doesn't even have to be a step ahead of him on any of that, because it's a bunch of rubbish. But the other half, like trying to get the tariffs thrown out and all this other stuff, like, I don't care who the president is. I don't care if I voted for him or not. But if I can tell that he's steps ahead of people, I'm going to say it. Say, I don't like the guy, but he's 100% steps ahead of people. I'm going to say it. It don't matter.
Can I say this real quick? I gotta hop off because I'm at work. I think what a lot of people don't realize, that this particular move that he did with the Supreme Court wasn't because see those tariffs. All he did was move them from A to B, and where he put them at, that law's already established. Nobody can remove. They can't say no to him. What he did, he went fishing. He went on a fishing, little thing, and he just wanted to see who was going to vote which way. Because if you heard his speech, or what his statement after it all happened, he made it very clear. He said, well, I guess some of our people are sold out, huh? Because there was no reason whatsoever for anyone to vote against that. Number one, because that is how this country was established, if you go back into the history book.
Yeah.
So that's all I have to say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's, most politicians do that.
Somebody jump me down so I don't mess up the algorithm.
Yeah. But that happens quite often, where after about, 6 months to a year in, whoever is president, they throw something out there and they're going to see how everybody is still voting. Absolutely, man. Yeah, that's nothing new. I mean, Trump didn't make that up. He's playing that role though. Hey, the one, does anybody know the one?
Yeah, I know. What's her name, God? Please help me. What's her name? She's the I can't think. I do know big big fella. The big fella.
Yeah, Bill.
Yeah, I know him. I know I think her name was Jesse.
Oh, the one that was just up here. Jesse, you know this guy?
No, not this one. Not this one.
Oh, hey Bill, you not here anymore? Where's Bill at?
Let me see if I can find her name and I can tell you, okay?
He's walking the dog.
He's chilling. He went to go take out the garbage. Yeah.
Park the car, the ad.
So, like, can I tell you something else, host?
About what?
So, it's about what we were talking about. 5 steps ahead.
Yeah.
So, all the what you call it, the things of what we call the all the files that came out and everything, right? And how they Justice Department released them all, right? Well, do you know that's a trap for them? Because the ones that were looking at him, he already knows what they're involved inside of that situation. The E documents, the E files.
Yeah. There's a bunch of things that's happened, and that's one of them. And I'm kind of curious to see the outcome of that.
Unknown.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see the outcome of that too. But we're talking.
Host?
What?
Do you know in the book of Esther? Have you read the book of Esther?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you know when it talks about how Haman and his 10 sons, they got hanged by the gallows?
Okay.
So I want to tie this in. You know that Purim is coming up, the feast of Purim, right? That this is going to cause where this, I believe, this looking at this is going to be tribunal trials for very elite people that are doing the legal things. That there's going to be tribunals.
Okay. So you're
And
saying you're saying there's going to be a lot of people that get in trouble here pretty soon.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
it's going to go down because it's not. It's something that what the Bible says, what is done in darkness shall be exposed in the light. So you see all these things that they're doing in darkness, all these things they're doing behind the scenes, but God's judgment is coming
Yeah. What's that
for
got to
them.
do? What's that got to do with the story of Esther?
So the 10 gallows, like
Yeah.
how he talked about. So they're going to be like maybe 10 prominent politicians, right? Probably major ones or major people, right, to be hanged by these gallows, and it will, and I believe this is just my opinion, but
No.
on the topic of it is that it's going to be live on television because God, I believe that in my belief that Donald Trump is God's judgment against the corrupt elite and the evil cabal.
Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying, but I'll tell you, it sometimes you don't want to take out so much stuff of the Bible and try to bring it into this world until you point out what it's representing in the Bible. So, what is the 10 gallows representing in the Bible?
So the 10 gallows would, you remember that the 10 gallows when Haman and his 10 sons, right? Because of what happened, he went against the king's order because he was trying to say things against the Jews, right? Against the Jewish people, right? And tried to hurt them. And so Haman told a little lie to the king, and the king believed it. But then when Mordecai came in and told the king different, then the king said, "Or all right, your people, will be saved." And what happened is that Haman and his 10 sons got hung on the gallows because they falsely accused the Jews of the of a crime that they didn't do.
Yeah, I'm asking what do the 10 gallows represent in the Bible?
Oh, I really I wouldn't really know on that issue, but I believe it's justice.
Yeah, well, it's close.
Justice.
It's judgment, right? The number
Mhm.
10 in the Bible is judgment. You'll have people say, "No, the number 40 is judgment."
Let me
The number 40, it's
let me
not
give
that
it
it
to you, host.
yeah, let me finish
Let me
saying
give it to you. Go
what
ahead.
I'm saying.
I apologize.
So, it's not that the number 40 can never mean judgment. It's just the majority of the time 40 is representing something that is pointing um it's pointing to like a trial or a test, right? The number 40 is pointing more towards that. It doesn't mean that nowhere in the Bible do you see 40 somehow like going along with judgment, right? Because if that's the case, that means that when Jesus was after 40 days of being, I'll just get straight to the point, but he fasted for 40 days and then he starts getting tempted by Satan. Again, we see the trial, the test taking place there. And it's in a lot of places in the Bible. But the number 10, the majority of the time it's pointing to judgment, right? Like the 10 commandments, right? You can commonly see um and one that kills me and makes me laugh. It's the easiest. It's so funny that one of the easiest parables in the Bible, for some reason, it's the hardest to a lot of people, and I make a lot of people mad because it seems like nine judgment. Well, 10 is judgment. Nine is after new beginnings, right? But
What about host? What about the
well, let me
nine
finish.
plagues?
Let me finish saying this. It's just funny to me, and I'm not trying to poke fun, but I can't help but laugh. Which is the 10 virgins. That is the easiest parable in the entire Bible. But if you don't understand how to read parables, you'll be running around like a chicken with your head cut off because you don't understand. The reason there's 10 is because everybody is judged. Everybody. I don't know what's so hard about this. Again, 10 judged. They're all judged. They're all waiting for the bridegroom to come. Let me tell you this. If they were already righteous in the sense of like being in heaven already, they wouldn't be there waiting for the groom. They're all judged. How are we, guys, how do we stop from being judged? How do you stop from being judged as a human?
You do the right thing.
No. More simple than that.
You judge yourself?
No. You receive the bridegroom.
Yeah.
Right?
Christ,
We receive the bridegroom. That's how we stop being judged. And I'm not going to give the answer because I like to see them squirm. It's too funny. So like they're like, well, you got 10 versions. Guys, there are multiple things that help you understand parables. One of them is numbers, like the numbers 1 through 10, through the number 20, the number 120, the number 40. Those things play a role. Another thing that plays a role is context of what's happening. That's two. Another thing that's playing a role is who is in the story. Who is Jesus putting in the story? Before you know it, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things happening in one story. And if you don't know how to read all of them, you're lost. You're just running around guessing. Everybody arguing. It's so easy. 10. All these people are judged. All of them. And the way, without giving the answer, is I'm not giving the answer. Heavens no. So easy. But half of them are doing one thing and the other half are doing another. Half are doing one thing, the other half are doing another. And so I'll tell you what, I'll ask a question. Remember the 5 that said, hey, give me some of your oil. Y'all remember those 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were they told? What did those people tell them?
Go buy more.
We would not have enough for ourselves.
Yeah, but they did say we won't have enough of ourselves, but what are they, where are they telling them to get it?
They said at the market, and they
Market.
This is crazy. It's crazy to
some.
me, bro. It's crazy. It's so crazy to me that people think that when you're interpreting a parable that you're making it up. No, whoever you are not as familiar with scripture as you're claiming. You're not. If you would see 100%. 100% you'd see. It's the easiest parable in the entire Bible to me. So simple. But yet you have Christians argue over this one. I'm like, bro, so easy what's going on. So I'm going to say part of the answer is when the ones that have oil say to the other, their response gives part of the answer away, bro. If you don't understand the response, then you're just going to be guessing again. I mean, it's the easiest parable. But I'm saying all that, the one, because the Bible is not supposed to be used when you're reading it to just grab it and then grab things that are happening in this world and then put it together with that. How the Bible is supposed to be used is how the Bible stories are to be used against each other. And I don't mean against as enemies. I'm saying you put them against each other and see if they line up with each other in the Bible. And what a lot of people have done, if they've taken things that's happening in this world and then they go in the Bible and try to find something that fits it. They try to find something. Well, that kind of sounds like that, or that kind of like, I don't know if y'all understand. I don't know if you understand or not understand. I'm sorry. I don't know if y'all have heard this, but do y'all remember when the Twin Towers got pew-pewed?
Yes.
Right. So after that happened, hold on, I gotta read this, bro. Hold on. Oh boy, when it's this time, it's full of nutter hillbilly Christians. I was wondering where y'all are at. Listen, who is this? Inner. Oh Lord. Why does your name have to be Inner Peace and you say something like that? It don't sound like there's inner peace there. Inner peace. There's inner conflict. How come your name's not Inner Conflict? I've been waiting for some of y'all to show up. Where y'all been, man? Hey, Inner, y'all need to wake up earlier, man. Okay, because when I start the live, I'm just looking for some enjoyment on the live from you guys, man. Listen, I don't mind trolls. Just know how to troll. Know how to troll, man. Know how to troll. Anyway, but when the Twin Towers, when that thing happened, there's a guy. Let's see.
Jonathan Kahn.
Chris, what's going on, Chris? I'm in the UK, bud. Sorry. I'll be on time next time. Come on, that's how you troll right there, bro. Listen, this person doesn't know me from Adam, bro. And they're like, "Oh, well, okay, I'll be on time next time." Come on, that's classic trolling. Thank you, Enter. I appreciate that. That's good. Oh, I'll be on time next time, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, my bad, master. My bad, boss. You're my boss. I need to take orders from you. Oh, listen, guys, if you don't know how to make yourself laugh, that means you're going to go out of your way looking for someone to make you laugh. Okay? You gotta learn how to take the humor, man. Take the humor and run with it. That was good, Enter. I appreciate it. Now, Enter, now I am going to tell you, please come back. Please. Top man. Oh, okay, yeah. So, okay, guys, somebody look it up real quick. What's the name of the guy that wrote a book called The Harbinger? Somebody look it up. He might be Jewish. I don't know. And if he's not, I apologize. For some reason, I think he is. Jonathan Kahn, that sounds about right. Somebody confirm that. Jonathan, I think Jonathan that sounds right. Somebody look up Jonathan Kahn or Jonathan Cole, whatever. Find out. I need y'all to find the picture. It says The Harbinger. It's a book. And that first name, Jonathan, that sounds right. I need someone on the panel to confirm it. Somebody, please. Eric, 1 second. All right. Great book. Yeah, well, D, you might not like me after I talk about it. I think I just lost a supporter because I'm not going to say anything good about the book. I think the book is, I
got Jonathan Kahn.
Okay, that's him. All right, so this guy, after the Twin Towers happens, this guy says that this is what's happening in the book of Revelation. He goes to the book of Revelation and he says, because it's talking about merchandise. And he goes and he's like, in 1 hour, it will collapse. And then, in a short period of time, we know both towers hit the ground, or I don't want to say they weren't felled like a tree, but they imploded on each other. But this dude is saying that is what's taking place in Revelation. Somebody go find it in Revelation. Oh, I had so many people come to me. Oh, you need to read this. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about. Instead of using the Bible to understand the Bible, we're going to find things that's happening in this world and just make it, right? That's why people think Donald Trump's the Antichrist. They go around this world looking at stuff and they're trying to fit it. They're trying to make it fit. You can't make it fit, man. You can't make it fit. You cannot make it fit. But I'm telling you right now, this is the stuff I'm talking about. So let me ask y'all this. Did our economy sink and then America just was no more because of what happened on those two towers?
No.
Because when you read Revelation, that's kind of what it's saying. That thing didn't affect nothing. What the heck is this dude talking about? Freaking crazy. Somebody pull it up. Nobody found it? What I'm talking about? Oh, I got to do it. Of course I do. Of course I do, man. Gotta do everything every time.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about the book of Revelation. We can't help you, Trot.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna find it. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh my Lord. Revelation 18. Somebody go to Revelation 18. I mean, these people make so much money off books. I'm telling you, if I was an atheist, I'd be a millionaire. 100%. Mac, what's up, bro? What'd you say? Yeah, Nina's got to study a little more. Why's he picking on you?
Because he was pressing me on Revelation today.
Oh, was he? All right, let's see.
If nobody's got it, I got it.
Yeah, Revelation 18. Read 17, 18, and 19. Or 17 through 19.
All right. 17. For in 1 hour so great riches is come to naught, and every shipmaster and all the company ships and sailors and as many as trade by sea stood afar off and cried when they saw the smoke of her burning, saying, What city is like unto this great city? And they
Wow.
and they you know, read 19?
Yeah. I said 17 through
And
19.
they
Yeah.
okay. And they cast dust on their heads and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, Alas, alas, that great city wherein were made rich all that had ships in the sea by reason of her costliness. For in 1 hour is she made desolate.
Listen, for all you people who said that's a great book, Jonathan Kahn thanks you for your donations of the purchase of that book. It's straight trash. Okay, so if you're mad at me or you don't like what I'm about to say, it's not personal. Okay, but the book of Revelation is not talking about what happened in freaking New York. Wake the heck up. What the heck are we talking about right now? It's craziness. Listen, I'm not going to go over what that's talking about, but I will say this. If anybody in here has heard me talk about the Old Testament, you might have a good idea what I'm going to tell you that is right there. All right. Now, can I talk about what that is? Down to the T. Down to the T. I can talk about what that is. And it ain't got nothing to do with the freaking Twin Towers. That dude needs a spanking by a freaking belt on his butt. It's the dumbest crap I ever heard in my life. Yeah, D, don't take it personal. I'm really just D. Don't forget, this is a show, okay? So I'm going to be a little silly, but I am being serious about. That's not talking about. When you go in the Bible and you read about desolate, it means that it is ruins, and it's not just talking about like just two buildings. The whole city. The whole city. This guy says was judgment on New York. Well, let me just say this to anybody that thinks that that's true. New York is worse today than it was back then. It gets worse. It wasn't getting good. And then this thing happens. And oh, now all of a sudden, after that happened, it started getting desolate. No. If you're going to claim that the reason God judged New York is because it was already messed up, bro. So again, D, listen, trust me. Remember, and I'm going to say this to D, I'm the one that brought up the book and the guy, not you. So, all right. This is a good read to people who don't understand a lot of the Bible. Okay. And D, I know you said, well, it's a good read. I know you're going to take what I'm saying offensive, but I was already going to say this before you made your comment. So this is, feel free to swipe and hey, come hang out with us when I'm not dogging this book, because I'm about to dog the crap out of it because it's trash. But this dude says that New York was judged because it was God. God was judging New York. God took away the the fence, right? Or the protection. He took it away. Guys, let me make myself real clear. All right, D, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Listen, let me make myself clear, okay? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what double jeopardy is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know or understand what double jeopardy is, okay? If you don't know what double jeopardy is, okay, there's a movie, matter of fact. There's a movie, as a matter of fact, called Double Jeopardy. And basically, this movie, this lady she goes to prison because she was found guilty for quote unquote unaliving her husband. Okay. Jude, I think her name is got the name Jude in it, something like that. So she gets out of prison. Listen, she's already done her time. Long story short, she sees her husband. Jude, thank you, Ashley. Judd, not Jude. Thank you. She sees her husband. Bro, she just did I don't know, 20 years or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But she just did a long sentence for unaliving this guy. She gets out and sees him. Well, she's freaking losing her mind. And she uses what is called double jeopardy to her. I hate to say this, to her advantage in the movie, but she unalives him in front of everybody. I think it's at a park. She unalives this dude. And they can't send her to prison because she's already served time for the unalivement of this man. Okay? Now that's double jeopardy in a nutshell. There's other crevices about it, but in the nutshell, that's what double jeopardy is. Basically, you can't send her to prison again. She's already paid the price for what happened. Guys, listen. In the Bible, double jeopardy is a real thing also. And the only person that would say, show me in the verse where it says double jeopardy, you need to go read the Bible some more. Okay? Listen. So guys, if God was so mad at New York, if he's so mad at New York, they must pay for their shame. And then God punishes New York. What a way to punish him. I'm going to knock down your twin towers. What a weak. Let me tell you something. If God was putting punishment on something, there would be no second guess if it was God. Do we got to go over Sodom and Gomorrah again? What happened with Sodom and Gomorrah, bro? Did he knock down one building? Shame on you, one building. The heck
Knock
are you
them
talking
all out.
about? So I'm just saying. But again, the Bible says that Jesus took sin. He did. But there's so much sin here that God has to. Let me tell you something. If God was going to choose a town or city to punish because of how sinful it was, Vegas would have been wiped off the map way before anybody else. So Vegas is doing good. Huh? So Vegas is doing so good. Lord, there's been more people turn to Christians in Vegas than New York in the past 5 years. Lord, I think that matters. Lord, if we're going to destroy something, I mean, listen, it can't be the whole city, Lord. Get the heck out of here. What the heck? So, so the hedge of protection is taken off New York just so the prophecy of Revelation 18 comes to pass. And it's so funny. Americans are so full of themselves that everything in the Bible is about them. Have you not noticed that? Everything, because right now, America, I don't care what anybody says, it is the greatest country in the world. And so because of that, the Bible's about America now. What the heck are you, what are you eating or what are you inhaling to make you believe that, bro, this craziness, man. Listen, if God put punishment, listen, not on New York. Let's stop. Listen, there was no punishment on New York. It was a punishment on 2 buildings. 2 buildings is not New York, bro. New York did not become desolate, a land of waste. What are you talking about? 2 buildings got knocked down. Somebody look up, please. Somebody look up. How many buildings are in New York? Well, it don't matter. They're the tallest. Man, get out of here. How many buildings are in New York? Somebody tell me. The number ain't got to be perfect. I'm just curious. Who's looking it up? Nobody? I got to look it up? Lord have mercy.
It says roughly 1 million.
No way. Are you, bro? Check that again, bro.
Someone
Hey,
check me.
no, listen. I'm not calling you the liar. Calm down, okay? All right. It's not you. You're looking it up.
No. I'm saying someone check me, please.
It's
I need you to.
7,000. It's 7,000.
Okay, no.
So it's 1 million buildings, roughly 7,000 high rises.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Listen, it says 1 million structures. I'm not asking how many structures. Okay.
Right.
All right. So, all right. Let me ask better. Maybe I'm not asking proper. Let's
It
see.
says 7,000 high rises.
Okay, that might be it. But let me see. How many?
Like business institutions.
Well, no, you don't want to say that either because some of them are. I'm going to word it this way. Okay. How many tall buildings are in the city of New York? How many tall buildings are in the city of New York? So that number 7,000 keeps popping up. So it says with over 300 completed buildings measuring 500 feet, there are more than 7,000 over 100. Bro, 100 feet still a tall building.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
either way, it's in the thousands. Okay, yeah, D, you can say skyscrapers. I mean, they got different names. Look at this. You got structures. We have and then there's a thing called completed buildings, high rises, skyscrapers. Like there's so many. All right, but 7,000 keeps popping up. I don't care if that number's 100% correct or not. There's a few thousand freaking buildings. Thousands, guys. Thousands. Okay? Unless you're not any good at freaking math, thousands. So 2 buildings come down, and that's the prophecy in the Revelation chapter 18. Bro, get the heck out of here. What are you talking about? No, it's not. Has nothing to do with freaking New York City. It's crazy. Golly, I'm just going to write a book and just lie in it. Yeah, man. But then again, I can't. He's going to mess with my head. I'm not going to do that. Exactly, bro. Even if it was a few hundred. Come on, wake up, man. Listen, if the Bible says that Jesus took all sin, I'm going to make this real clear. I don't know how to make this so clear. God, the Father, okay, would have to apologize to Jesus if he did that to New York. Don't you understand? That's double jeopardy, bro. So Christ paid for the sin, but there's some humans, they're so bad, they're going to have to pay for some as well. Bro, I'm saying all this because the one guy that come up in the spot where Jennifer's at, he was using the Bible and he's like, well, the number, the gallows, there's going to be some people near the gallows. Guys, listen, I don't know the guy. I wish he was still here. Absolutely not. That is not how you use the Bible. You do not use the Bible and grab stuff. That's why people think Donald Trump's the Antichrist. Because they clearly have never been discipled. They're just trying to figure this stuff out, right? So they'll hear someone like me talking about shadows. Let me ask you, when have y'all heard me grab the stuff in the Bible and bring it out here and be like, this is this and this is that over there? That's not
once.
You don't hear me do
Never,
that. That's not what it's used for, bro. It's there to uphold each other's testament within the Bible itself. That's why it's there. And when you get very familiar with it, it just becomes so easy that you're literally going from a Bible which is considered in the front. A verse that's considered to be in the front, and then a verse that's in the middle, and the verse that's all the way at the end. And somehow in this very weird way, they still connect. That's what it's used for. It's used for itself, against itself, not to be made practical in your world. Well, I'm 40 years old. Let me see, Lord. What are you telling me about the world today? Bro, that's not what the heck. That's not. No. Listen, it warns us about stuff that's going to happen. It does tell us things that are going to happen in the future. Okay. But you don't take that and then you use that to say, yeah, that's like, for instance, the what happened at the Twin Towers. See, that's in here. No, bro, what? What are you talking about, dude? Look, Donald Trump's the Antichrist. Look, obviously, there is going to be someone that majority of people are going to point at and say, that's the freaking Antichrist. That right there. Yes, that is going to happen one day, that a lot of people are going to be like, and they're like, well, that's Donald Trump right now. Nah, bro. No, there ain't even enough people for number one that are saying that. Okay. And what I found out, it's a lot of people that think that things in the Bible are always pointing to stuff out here. Okay. And even if this is the first time they've done this, they got fooled. We got people we know on YouTube and on TikTok that have been fooled to believe this. And I don't like it because I see them in here spreading the crap. And when I say I don't like it, I'm not talking about I don't like the message. I don't like that someone that is, either a friend or could be a friend, you know what I mean? Someone that I know close in a sense of TikTok, not in a sense of out here in the real world. And you watch them as they're spreading this crap, and it's because these morons they're listening to, and you're like, bro, and and you just gotta, just show them some grace, but at the same time, you still gotta tell the truth. Telling the truth ain't telling someone, stop sinning, stop sinning. That's not telling the truth. Stop sinning. Tell them the truth is, say, bro, that's not what the Bible's saying. That Donald Trump's the that's not talking about him. Yes, it is. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, how's everybody doing?
doing great. How are you?
Amazing.
Oh, I hear the bass.
Unknown caller.
People who really believe it because they don't study the word.
Yeah, they're trying to apply it to today, which I mean,
Yeah,
I think everybody does it at some point.
yeah,
And
yeah.
you get to hopefully another level, and it's like, oh.
Yeah,
What
and
that means.
right.
That
And
just
you
sounds
really
different
have
now.
to, yeah, you really have to study the word for yourself. Because even when people, give you scriptures, you really have to look at it and study it for yourself, because people have so many different interpretations that some people just pull it out the air. This is what I believe it says. You got to study the word for yourself. Even in a church, when pastors are preaching, you have to really study the word for yourself. You just can't eat that word, chew on it, and then it is not what it means. Because then now you're living by something and it didn't even mean that.
Yeah. You should be able to take what they say and go back to the word and, understand what it means in the word, the rhema.
Right.
And, obviously you're comparing what they say, but that doesn't mean you still can't learn something from them at some point.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's not like I found this to be what you said to be wrong or something.
Mm-hmm.
You look for that every time, of course.
Right.
You don't try to defraud them or anything.
Exactly. But yeah, I didn't see that Revelation scripture having anything to do with the Twin Towers. I'm just kind of curious of how he got that. How did you see that as being the Twin Towers? That's just really weird to me.
It's okay because,
Probably gotta read the book.
like CJ said, we all do it in a certain sense. Maybe not as bad as that, but
Yeah.
we can't expect people to understand the Bible the first time they read it. And
Yeah,
some
but
people don't even read it. They just go listen to people talking about the Bible. So they pick up what the other people believe and they hear it, they eat it, and they believe it. So now it's planted in their heart. So whatever is in the abundance of your heart, your mouth will speak. Right. So whatever you have in your heart that you believe, your mouth is going to speak it.
Yeah. Which the way you keep that in mind is knowing their foundation is Christ and nothing else can be laid as their foundation. Anything built on top will either burn up or stand, truth
yeah.
or lie. And so, it's not up to us to necessarily. Obviously, we can give them the truth, but if they don't accept it, you plant a seed and move on. You don't have to stay there and water it, especially that same day. Like come back later, another time, months later, however long.
Yeah.
There's a very important message in the Bible. It says, delight in the Lord, and He will give you the desires of your heart. It also says that, we should study to show ourselves approved unto God and man.
Right. Right.
So if you're not well studied in the Word of God, then you can't show yourself approved to God nor man. You can't edify anyone.
Right. Right.
Because out of the abundance of your heart, right? Whatever was planted in your heart has to be fruitful. It has to have growth.
Right. Right.
Because it's from the overflow of what you understand, right?
Yeah. 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 And it's just like you said, it's from the overflow of what you understand, not the overflow of what you read. Because some people are just reading, not understanding, and speaking what they don't even understand yet. Yeah.
Remember, I believe it's in chapter 5, and I know some people believe that this is Paul speaking in
In Hebrew.
Hebrews. scribed by Luke. I really personally don't know. Me personally, but it could be Paul.
Give the author.
But the writer of Hebrews in chapter 5 is rebuking the people that claim to be mature in the word. And I think it's around verse 12. He's like, you should be teachers of the word by this time, but you are in need of milk.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we see nowadays, that even in churches, that they supposed to be edifying the body, which would be the congregation, right? But they don't have nothing to give them that is edifying, because they themselves are needing to be taught.
Right.
So nobody gets edified.
Yeah, they need a disciple. But they think they're discipled, whether that's because they went through school or whatever.
Right. Exactly.
They've been in it for years.
Yeah.
But they're not this skilled. They can't go to the Old Testament and find Jesus, and even at someone asking. And so it's, once you realize things, I mean, it gets a little easier, at some point they will relinquish their spot and somebody else will come, and maybe they'll be, discipled.
I don't know. I think pride keeps them from relinquishing those pastoral spots.
Yeah, but that doesn't keep them alive. All right.
All right, what happened?
No, we were just talking about the word and people getting understanding of the word. And I think CJ brought up how, pastors, a lot of pastors are like converts and they're not discipled. And eventually maybe they'll relinquish their spot. And then I said, well, pride kind of keeps pastors from relinquishing those pastoral spots.
Oh, what y'all talking about? Pastoral spots?
No, we're really just talking about the word.
Yeah.
Well,
and
it's
how we have to
started from,
understand
these different topics, I'll say, or doctrines. Some believe, like the AC being DT or TD, or whatever abbreviation he is, DT, I think it is. But anyways, and how these people, they never did study the word. They never chewed the cud. They never got it embedded in their heart. So they can't really edify anyone because it's not in them in the first place.
Yeah, no, there is a lot of people that there's truly nothing rooted in them at all, other than the fact that they receive Christ and they have come to the understanding that his death, burial, and resurrection was real, and they put their faith in that. So they're saved. And instead of becoming discipled, they just go read the Bible and they start throwing stuff that's happening in this world into the Bible, and like we just got through talking about, right? So again, it would be double jeopardy. Literally, God would have to tell Jesus, hey, I'm sorry, but I must do this. It's the dumbest thing. So now God messed up. Jesus didn't pay for all sin. Jesus is no longer our mediator. Hey, Jesus, move to the side. I must focus my wrath on those two towers to bring this prophecy. Get the heck out of here. Get out of here. Hey, I'm sure that guy made a lot of money selling that book, but absolutely not. Absolutely not. God would have to apologize to Jesus. There is no hedge of protection that was over freaking satanic New York, and then now the hedge has been taken off. Listen, the only reason why New York and places like that haven't been obliviated
off the face of this planet is because of Jesus. That's why. That is the hedge of protection. That is right there, right? Meaning that we're under grace right now. It doesn't mean that every country and their states and their provinces, it doesn't mean that everybody's living a great life. That's why God's not raining down the hellfire and brimstone. No, he's not raining down the hellfire and brimstone because Jesus paid for sin. That's the reason. That's crazy how people misunderstand what that means, that he paid for sin. He paid for it, man. It's paid for. Okay. Right now is we're in the Benjamin generation. That's where we're at. We're in the generation of the son of the right hand, the generation of God's grace based on the Bible. And that means that there's going to come an end of grace. Do you understand? It's not like the Old Testament. Some God's moving around, blowing stuff up and unaliving. And the Bible said he doesn't change. That's what it says. The Bible says he doesn't change. It's talking about his love. God's love does not change. The Bible says that God is love. And it says that he doesn't change. Well, if God is love, that's what it's talking about. He doesn't change. And they go, yeah, but it also says the indignation and the wrath. Oh my God, bro. His name is not indignation and wrath. It doesn't say God is wrath. It says God is love, for crying out loud. It's crazy. Cameron, what's going on, man? From Kansas City. Oh yeah. Today's an awesome day, man. It's an amazing day. Yeah, so all that because we had someone come in here and was saying the gallows and listen. The Bible makes it clear, and we all know this, right? And I think somebody even put it in the chat earlier. They put whenever the Holocaust thing happened, those people were tried. Those people they went to, there was a trial. When we took over Iraq, there was a trial for Saddam Hussein, bro. There was a trial and he was unalived. You understand? And he was hung. Oh, that was the gallows. That was that was Esther. Come on, man. Listen, the Bible makes it clear that there are consequences for sin. But in the sense that God is bringing his wrath down, it's nonsense. Absolutely not. That's not what the Bible's trying to teach us. Excuse me. That's not what the Bible's trying to teach us. It's not trying to teach us that God's out to get us. Okay. It's just not. And then when you say that, people's like, oh, you're saying sin is good? No, sin is bad. But just because sin is bad doesn't mean it doesn't automatically mean that 9/11 was God. Well, the Bible says he's going to bring his wrath. No, that's not the time for that right now. It's not the time for that right now. It's not. I care less what anybody says. It's crazy. And again, we're talking about all this because a lot happened this weekend, man. A lot. Florida guy, cartel being unalive, terrorists found illegal in certain areas. We got, what else happened, CJ? Or is CJ not here no more?
Dang, what I miss about the Florida guy? How I
Man,
miss that?
bro, it's because you were late, bro.
I've been focusing too much on Cuba.
Okay, well, either way, that's what happened. Okay, well,
what happened?
There was a guy that jumped the fence of Mar-a-Lago, right, which is Donald Trump's house. He jumped the fence with a $199 pump action, which is a piece of junk. But hey, it can do what it needs to do, but it's a piece of junk. But he hops over there and he got unalived. That's what happened in Florida, right? The cartel guy was unalive. Tariffs were found illegal, but again, they're playing politics with these tariffs. The tariffs ain't going nowhere. All right, but it still happened. It still happened. All right, so what else? What else happened?
A little bit about Iran.
Well, let's talk about Iran. We're going to talk about Iran last. What else we got?
Notice how I said it. If Salva's in the room, Iran.
Yeah, Iran, Iran. Yeah, she wants you to say Iran. She wants you to say Iran is what she wants you to say, but just to make her happy, just say Iran instead of Iran.
Give me a second.
Yeah. All right, guys, what else happened? Iran, yeah, like that. Canada bout. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm telling you right now, Canada wanted this win, not just because it was the Olympics, not just because of that. They wanted to beat America at hockey for many reasons. One of them being because that's their sport, hockey. Okay, obviously, but they wanted that win because of how we're saying we're going to buy them and kind of treating them like a soda. Know what I mean? So they wanted to beat us. Listen, I don't know why they were so sad. If they would have just sold the country to us, they would have they would have had a gold. Trudeau said some crazy stuff. What'd he say? Does anybody know what the president of Canada said? I think
Said
that's
something about him being an idiot. I'm just kidding.
oh
I don't know.
yeah. All right. What else happened other than Iran? What else happened? There's a couple more things that happened too. Nobody knows. No.
Nah, I don't remember.
All right. Well, whatever you're going to talk about it now. Because after we're done talking about Iran, we're not talking about current affairs anymore. So after we're done with Iran, I don't want to hear Christian unmute and say, I got one more. No. We're either going to talk about it right now or we ain't talking about it at all.
The thing with Mexico, wasn't that the main guy for the cartel
Do what?
that they unalived?
Do what now?
The guy,
You got
with the
Jennifer, you got to echo, I think. No,
okay.
no, it ain't
He
you.
was one of them. He
It
was
ain't
one
you.
of them, Jennifer.
It ain't you. All right, Jennifer, start out over. What now?
I said the one that they unalived in Mexico, was he the main person for the cartel?
Pretty much, yeah. What about it?
I was just looking.
Oh,
I was on someone's live last night, and they were showing how they were blowing people's cars up and stuff.
who was blowing stuff up?
The cartel in Mexico.
So after they captured this guy, they got mad and started blowing stuff up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what CJ was talking about. Or no, not CJ, Christian. That's what Christian was talking about. Okay. Yeah, like how many things got blown up or what? How bad are we talking? Like, what are we talking about here? Like two 1978 Pintos down the road, or what do we?
No, like within, I say, about 10 block radius, a lot of people's cars went boom, boom.
Oh, so we're talking like a small terror.
It wasn't like, in the whole country of Mexico or anything, but
Yeah.
like within, I would say about a 10 block radius.
So they just caused some havoc in a small
Yeah.
area. Yeah.
From what I understood, yes.
There's a
Something.
helicopter shooting.
Helicopter shooting? Do what?
Yeah, there was a military helicopter.
Doing what?
In operation, I think.
Good side or bad side?
I mean, it's the government military. So
Somebody, all right,
not the cartel,
somebody look it
not
up.
the cartel.
Somebody look up the cartel lashback. Like what?
Yeah,
They said the death toll is raising in Mexico.
Well, it was a good side. Good side.
Oh, good side.
Obviously. Yeah. Cartel would be bad, so good side.
Jesse says a hotel, a airport. Dang, it got worse. from when I saw it then, because when I saw it, it was just like in a little area.
Yeah. Huh. Banks, gas stations. They're trying to just ruin everything and what they're doing.
Yeah. It says death toll raises in Mexico after cartel killing.
Yeah. What's the death toll? What's the toll? What is that? Somebody look that up. And then we'll get into Iran, into some Iran business. Nobody knows.
Looks like Alex knows. He's not up here though. He said counter-terrorists when banks, gas stations.
They told him to stay in. Jimmy said they're telling people to stay inside. Okay, so this is still kind of going on then.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll talk about it in the future then. All right, let's get into Iran. What you got, CJ? Hit it. CJ done forgot. That's how good it is.
Yeah. Student. So it says student protests against the government are growing, and so it's escalating, I guess you would say.
Yeah. Now let's talk about what's been moving around. Like somebody said that you got some ships, a lot of ships that went over there. Let's talk about that. What's been moving?
All right, hold on.
Or somebody that knows. Because I know there was some news outlets that were suggesting that there would be a pew pew thing happening like this week. Like there's a lot of people that actually believe that. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Over 100 cargo planes in the region. Over 100 what? Like were sent over there? What about those 100 planes? Were they already in the area? Because that's important too. Like, and if they were already in the area, how long were they there? Right? Because if we got 100 cargo planes, like in certain like fobs, right, already there, then then that's nothing new. That's what people are doing is they're just counting what's there. Yes, sir. Out of Jordan, they were moved. So they were okay. So 100 went to Jordan. I could have swore Jordan said they ain't gonna let nobody land there, even though we're gonna go land wherever the heck we want. But I could have swore I heard someone say that they're like Jordan is saying they're not gonna let anyone land.
It says avoid all travel to Iran. Period.
Oh, absolutely. You better not be going over there. 100%. You better not be going over.
Exactly.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care what plans you have. You better go scuba diving in Florida, or you better go to Texas, scuba dive over there if you're trying to get like an adventure. Heck, just on my 5 acres, I can find you something to do out here. You better not go over there.
That's right. W, plug for Florida. Just come to Florida. Make tickets cheaper.
Listen, you go to Florida.
If more people came, the tickets will be cheaper.
See, that means nobody want to go to that crazy place. I mean, you're walking around in Florida and you got lizards bigger than your head falling out of trees. You can't go swimming.
They don't hurt nobody.
You can't, not yet. And then you can't go swimming anywhere because alligators are everywhere, and because Floridians are liars. They're just liars.
Sir, what are we Floridians?
Don't forget the sharks.
Floridians. What do you call yourselves?
You said Floridian. We're Floridians, yeah. You're close.
Floridians. Yeah, I'm saying it right.
Florida. Yeah, okay, got it.
Floridians over there are freaking just straight up liars, bro.
We're not wild. We're just a little bit off our rocker. I mean,
Oh, Jennifer, you know this
oh,
guy right here, the one only truth in the comments.
Yes.
Okay, he kept saying, "Well, I know somebody. I just can't remember what their name is. I think he said he was talking
Yeah,
about.
he's a good brother.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I
I
don't know him.
enjoy
I don't know him.
speaking to him. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
a
yeah,
good one.
yeah. So, but yeah, people from Florida just liars, bro. Let me show you what kind of liar they are. All
you're
right,
calling us a liar?
I'm gonna prove it. Watch, I'm gonna prove it right now. Watch.
That is a broad sweeping
I don't
statement,
care
my
if it is.
brother.
I don't care if it is or not. I'm still gonna say it.
Okay, well,
Listen.
Texans are full of themselves. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, whatever. What's your point?
Yeah, you're a liar too.
I don't care. Y'all are still liars. I'm gonna prove it. Look. So, people from Florida. Or you know what? Let's make it simple. Fine. I'm glad you brought up Texas. So let's start with Texas. That way I can prove my point better. Thank you for bringing that up. So, guys, okay. Who does not know what Tornado Alley is? Huh? Who doesn't know what that
I'm
is?
in Tornado Alley, so
All
I
right. So,
guess
you know what it
that
is.
question isn't for me.
All right. So, check it out. So, there is a place in America, and it's called Tornado Alley. That's what it's called. And it's pretty much runs through the center of Texas, through the center of freaking Oklahoma, or a part of it. And then I think it goes up even to another state. All right. And if you live in this alley, a lot of parts of it, it's cheap living. Okay. Listen, there's people that were born in it. So they're not there because it's cheap living. They were born there. But there are people who move over there on purpose. Why? Well, because you get, a house that's made out of paper mache for $5. All right. And then you get to keep all your money and go spend it however you want. But they don't leave. You know why they don't leave? Because the tornado could or could not come next year. And guess what? There's 5 years it won't come. But on that 6th year, 8th year, 9th year, oh, it's going to come, my friend. It's just a matter of time. And your house that's made out of freaking paper mache, right? Put together by freaking kindergartners. What do you think the tornado is going to do to that thing? It's going to turn it into nothing. And so these people don't buy nothing expensive. You know what I mean? They don't. Every once in a while, some of them do, like a knucklehead. But the majority of these people, they don't buy nothing expensive. Their TV's not expensive, nothing. You know why? Because a tornado could come and ruin it. And that's what they're waiting it for. Oh, well, I'm getting to Florida. I'm getting to Florida, but you help me prove my point. So be patient, sit back, be patient, and let Trot do what Trot be doing, okay? Because Trot's about to do it. But if you ask these people that live in Tornado Alley, hey, is it bad or is it? The majority will be like, oh, it's a perfect place. Come move over here. Lying out of your teeth. What? You want us to visit or go live in Tornado Alley, bro? Have I not explained myself? Have I not explained myself that it's not if, it's when the tornadoes come in? Do you understand? Same thing with these people that live by the beach. And this is everywhere. There's a lot of states by the beach. Same thing, bro. Listen, a tsunami is going to come knock your house down, but you should come over here. You should visit. What the heck? And then the Florida people, same thing, bro. Same thing. Yes, come to Florida. It's beautiful. Listen, uh, uh, whether Florida is beautiful or not, that's not up for debate because I believe Florida is beautiful. It's part of America. So I don't even got to see the beach. It's part of America. It's beautiful. I already know that. But they will lie to you, just like these people that live in the tornado. You should come up here. It'll be a grand. It'll be such a blast. And no matter where you go, there's a gator waiting. No matter where you go at any given time. All right, check it out. Somebody look it up. How many tourists every year either get bit or die because of a gator? Listen, the number may be 0, but then I'm going to check every 5 years and every 10 years. All right. What's the number? How many tourists either get bit, attacked, or die from gators in Florida? While they're over here telling you.
Somebody else is gonna have to help me on this.
I'm not going to ask you because y'all going to lie. You're going to lie to me. Somebody look it up. I'm going to have to look it up myself.
I don't lie.
No. Listen, Nina.
This
Nina.
is what you gotta understand.
Nina, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm not saying Nina. Listen, Nina. I'm not saying that Nina's lying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's the Floridian. It's the hold on. It's the Floridian in you. It's not you. We love Nina.
It's the Southern sarcasm exaggeration that travels across states.
That's
okay?
All right. Anybody look it up?
It.
Anybody look it up?
No.
What's the number?
Nobody look it up.
Don't worry. I'll look it up. Let's see. You're in Oklahoma. Anyone right here has anyone here has an underground bunker? Thank you, Liberty. That's right. Why do 95% of people in Tornado Alley? Why do they got a bunker? Because they know it's coming. Your stuff's gonna get ruined.
It's the same reason we have hurricane-proof windows and
All
doors.
Right. Anyway, guys, what's the answer? Nobody? You bunch of losers. I'll look it up my darn self. Somebody confirm it. Somebody confirm it with me. Listen, the number may be 0, man. Okay.
Well, it says in 2023 there was 23 fatalities or deaths.
Yeah, I want to know. Tourists. Like I know people get attacked. All right.
No, that's tourists.
All right. Trailblazer said averaging 1 death every 2 to 3 years. Okay.
Look at that. That's a great statistic.
Hey, it's a bad. It's horrible. I don't know what you're talking about.
You'd have been better off going for the Sharks.
Listen. I don't think you're listening to me. Y'all see how she's lying? Those are great statistics. People die by gators. It's good. Look at this lie right here. What are you talking about? Listen, Nina. Listen. Nina. We all love Nina, okay? But the Floridian in you needs to stop lying. This is bad. All right, check it out. So Trailblazer, I need to know. I need to know what statistic this is. Is this just anybody or I need to know, is this tourist? You understand? What are we talking about here? Exactly. 1 is too many. Bro, hurricanes hit Texas as much as Florida. We're not talking about that. We're talking about gators. We're talking about gators, guys. Pets get attacked by goats. Yeah. I'm talking about humans, though. Talking about humans. It was, I don't know what language, Trailblazer. I don't know what language we're talking here. What?
I need to look it up. I will.
That's okay. I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Let's see. Fatal alligator attacks. All right. Florida recording only 30 fatal attacks since 1950 to 2023. So basically in 75 years, there's only been 30.
I told you you'd be better off talking about sharks.
What do you mean better off? 1's enough.
You would have got a bigger number.
No. I'm proving a point here. I don't care about how big the number is. Look, while there are over, 8? Okay, here we go. Unprovoked bites annually. Fatal incidences. What is it? Why is it saying that number? 40.
So while you're looking, would we be a bunch of liars if it's only happened? How many? Like maybe we didn't even hear.
No. I'm saying the
incidents.
the lie is that gators are nothing to worry about. That is the lie that I'm talking about. Are we still confused? Hmm? Are we confused still? Or Nina, do you understand what I'm saying or no? I just need to know. Do you understand?
Okay, what I think needs to be said is
Y'all see
before
this? All
going to
right, fine,
Florida, you
fine.
need
I'm
to
gonna ask you
take
straight up.
a gator
Nina.
safety course.
No, no, no,
A
no.
gator safety
Nina,
course.
Nina, Nina, Nina. Are alligators
Yeah,
something
yeah.
to worry about as a human in Florida? It's a yes or no, bro. It's a yes
If
or
you're in an alligator area, but they're not all over Florida.
okay, right.
So
Okay, so I'm sorry. Let me let me
I've
let me
never
make the
seen one.
question better. Okay, if you are in an alligator
Okay.
area, okay. So what does
Yeah.
that mean? What's an alligator area? What is that?
Well, usually there's signs up that say alligators in the area,
Okay, all right. So all right. Okay, then those are
like
the
the
areas.
swamps, the
All right, all right, all right.
marshes.
Those are
Yeah.
the areas I'm talking. No, no, you don't got to go visit no freaking. You're
No, the swamp. Let me be honest
all
with
right,
you.
all right,
Alligator Alley is literally like 15, 20 minutes from my house.
all
The
right. Okay,
expressway
all
that
right.
goes
So let me
all
ask
the
it.
way
All right, all
across the
right, all right, all
Everglades.
right, all right, all right. In the
Mm-hmm.
area that you live, okay, you said it's
Mm-hmm.
20 minutes away. Have you ever seen
Mm-hmm.
an alligator near your area?
No.
Okay, so then your area more than likely is not the. So what's the name of a town or city where the alligators you can see them walking around sometimes? Where's that at?
Well, it's wherever they built construction over the most you'll see is where they built
All
construction
right. What's the name
Everglades.
of the town or
Or
city? What's the name of the town or city where they see alligators walking around sometimes? Where's that at?
well, Bill has said it. I don't know where Bill lives, but
All right. Jesse said West
I
Palm
would say
Beach.
Alligator Alley. Okay, well, where Jesse is then?
All right. Well, I don't know. She just given the name of the
Just come
place.
to South, y'all. Come
All
come
right. All
down
right.
south.
So
They
here.
don't
All right.
bother you
So
down there.
Jesse, let me ask a question, Jesse. In West Palm Beach, is alligator something to be worried about? Just put a yes or no in there. Yes or no. That's all I want to know. A yes or a no. Yes or a no, Jess. Yeah. See? All right. There. They tell the truth. All right. All right. Now, the statistic, which I got four, really. I don't know why it's so hard. Maybe because the way I'm asking it. All right. So there's been, since 1950, there's been 500 attacks, okay, in 1950. But yet, what they're saying is 339 were major. That's a lot. But looking at the way it's wording it, basically every year there is an incident. So
Nick says, not in the winter time, they're not an issue.
probably not, because they're still tied. Like, aren't they like a uh
They're like in a hibernation of
yeah, yeah.
sorts.
Yeah, some kind
Yeah.
of hibernation or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're like freaking those
And
lizards
they're
that are
slower. Yeah, like our iguanas,
yeah,
right?
yeah. They're they get cold and they can't move around. Yeah. So in Texas, right, we got coyotes. All right. Now I don't know how many y'all can look that up. I don't know how many coyote human attacks we've had. I've never even heard of it, but it has to happen. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than gators, honestly. Let's see if I can find it.
Well, here, we have them all the time. Like, I can go outside and at night and hear them.
Oh yeah.
But attacks on people, they don't normally come up to people. They stay away.
Yeah.
But they'll surely take your chickens, your small
Anything. They'll take all of it. Anything you got, it's
yeah,
theirs.
yeah.
Anything you got is there. So, when we got the two outside dogs, that's one of the reasons I had to get two. I had to. If you get one, Bubba, it is not going to take long for them to figure out how to get that one dog. Ain't going to take them long at all. But you get two, uh who is that? Travel, what'd you say? It's what? Uh I don't know why I can't find the message you just put in there. It's javelinas. What the heck is a javelina? Oh, piccaries or peccaries or however you want to pronounce it. Yeah, the little pig things. What about them? Yeah, they're a nuisance, man. Yeah, no, there's a nuisance. But the coyote, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I ask like how many accounts. It's so rare it doesn't even have a number, but I know it's happened. Mm, so a kid got injured by a coyote in 2024 and in 2025. But the big warning is keep your pets on leashes.
Yeah, and they'll take
Okay.
off with your
Eh,
dog if
yeah, bro. Shoot. You know what's crazy to me is coyotes. I mean, to me, they are dogs, man. You know, that's what they are. And they'll eat dogs. It's weird. That's freaking weird to me how a coyote will eat a dog. You hear the dog whelping. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, the coyote, while it's tearing into the dog, you hear it, they hear it whelping. And it's like, eh, we're going to consume a meal today. It's kind of like, a person that would, consume um, Homo sapiens. You know what I mean? Like, if the person's pleading for their life, but in your head, you're like, oh, nah, bro. Like, you're about to be, about to put a piece of you with some of my eggs, and you hear them, bro, come on. It's just weird. It's so weird to me, man. How long have y'all been live? Oh, we've been live for, shoot, at least 3 hours, probably. Saba, we've been talking about, you want to come up? Come up. Oh, there she is. So we've been talking about,
God bless you, brother.
yeah. So really today, I really wanted to focus on current events because we've had a lot. So I know this part, a couple of these, Saba, is not going to affect you. But we had a man in Florida this past weekend that went to Mar-a-Lago, which is Donald Trump's personal house, and he jumped a fence with a pew pew.
Yeah, I heard that news. Yeah,
So
I
I
saw
mean
that.
that was wild. And then in Mexico, one of the main like leaders, cartel leaders, they tried to capture him, which they did, but in a short period of time after his captivity, he was unalive due to injuries. Right? Excuse me. And then the tariffs that Trump has been slamming America, or not America, that have been coming from America to other countries, the Democrats hate how well they're doing, so they're trying to stop them. And some of the tariffs have been found like you can't do it. But Jennifer knew a guy. He came up here, and I didn't even look at what it was. And from what he's saying, I think that's right. What was illegal is the legal terms that were used, right? Not what the tariffs are doing, but how it's worded, right? Meaning that it's not the legal terms they're using, they can't use. They have to change the verbiage in there. And then of course, um, they already had them made up. So as soon as as soon as they were hit as illegal, they put the proper verbiage in there. But they're trying to do anything to stop. They hate it. And I get it, man. I get it. They hate that he's winning because they all said that he wasn't, and he is. And they're like, oh, well, he's only winning because he's no, bro. They both got lawyers, okay? I mean, but again, that's not the topic. And so we were just starting, literally, we were just getting into Iran and what was taking place over there. And
I brought up Iran. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh my God. Please, I just woke up.
yeah, she's like, I don't even have my coffee. Can we please? Can we?
Literally making
Yeah,
my coffee
yeah.
now.
She's like, can I at least drink half of it and then we can start? Okay. Let's see. Hey, y'all have a BB, do y'all have a number to call or anything like that? Oh, you're talking about the BB, you're talking about, obviously you're talking about the other people who were talking. No, they're on another app. They're on another app. They're not on YouTube, talking through YouTube. They're on another app. TikTok, by the way, BB. Wow, you got something to say, BB? Put it in the chat. What do you got to say? Put it in the chat, man. And if you do come to TikTok, please, you have the same name, man. Y'all kill me. Y'all have a different name.
Well, one thing I would say is that the universities have been already now taken inside Iran. The students are protesting. It's been a couple of days, 2-3 days now.
How many universities?
We're talking about like now, by today was the third one.
Hmm.
Fourth one, I think third or fourth one, the major universities, and they've been chanting the Pahlavi's name, saying all the pretty much like all the chanting that we're saying, like here. And they raised the flag, and the police and everyone was pretty much not doing anything, like not as extreme as they were.
Well, you can't. Well, yeah, because they're using their head. Like you want, like the way that they. I understand that it's harsh, right? Taking over a college, but it's harder to unalive people on a college, bro, on a campus. That's hard. But in the streets, very easy. Let me say this real quick. I'm trying to call you. I wanted to ask if I was. Let me see. If I was decide your lesson was right, what would you say to me? Convincing. Yeah, no, I'm saying that nobody, BB, I'm saying that nobody is on a phone call, that everybody you hear talking, it's because they're on the live that Descaled is on TikTok. So now if you're saying that you want to come up and ask a question where everybody can hear you or whatever, you'd have to come over here. But I mean, you can ask in the chat. I just don't understand what it is you're saying. I want to ask, decide what your lesson was. I have no idea what you're trying to convey. You're I don't know what you're saying in your last chat, because you said, I wanted to ask if I was trying to decide what your lesson was right. What would you say to me convincing yours the right one? Have no idea. Obviously, maybe your name is Habibi. I do see a lot of J's and H's in your name, and maybe you're an Islamic believer. Sounds like you're an Islamic believer, and maybe you're trying to bring people to Islam, and you're wanting to argue or debate why I believe that what I'm bringing is right. That's what it sounds like, only because I've been doing this for a long time. And that's what it sounds like to me. And if that's the case, probably best for you to stay right there on YouTube, and we don't argue here. You know, when you say, uh, explain to me why your translation or why the way you view the Bible is correct. Yeah, brother, I'm at work. I'm doing too many things at once. Nah, you're good, man. Shoot, you're good. Yeah, clearly you are. No offense. Like I could either that or you're in I don't know, in another country, Iran, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to ask if I was trying. I'm trying to ask if I was trying to figure out what religion is right. What would you say, convincing me yours was correct? What was the correct one? Yeah. So, look, I think if I asked you, BB, if I asked you how many different religions are there, I honestly believe you could pretty much give me all of them, right? Which means you already know which ones are out there. So if you already know which one's out there, you have a good idea, pretty much, what they all think. And you're like, okay, which one do I choose? My friend, you're an adult. Sounds like you're going to have to go study. You need to go. And if you have to go study them all, go right ahead. All right. But I will tell you this. Let me ask you this, BB. Is love real? Let me ask you that. Is love real, BB? Habibi. That's right, Lady T. But, when you have someone asking these kind of questions, 90% of the time they have a script. And depending on how you answer, they'll go to their next little script. So I got to ask this person based on that. Yeah, I'm asking you, since you have such Christianity, separate yourself. Yeah. So BB, is love real? Love, LOVE. Is love real? Point out the reason I would like to call. Yeah. I know. I'm just asking, is love real? BB, is love real? That's my question. That's what I'm asking you. Is love real? You said you wanted convincing. This is how I convince, right? You just said, right here, you said, yeah, convince me yours was the correct one. All right. And that's what I'm doing. I'm going to convince you that mine is the right one. So is love real? BB. BB. Is love real? And I'm not even playing around. I'm being dead serious. Is love real? Kenny answers the question. Kenny, I'm talking to someone on YouTube. BB. Habibi, is love real? I tell you what, boy, you were typing paragraphs when I wasn't asking you a question. Now I ask you a question, you ain't typing nothing. I mean, we're talking look at these things. Typing books. And maybe it is because you're at work. I don't know. What's the topic? We talk about God here. Actually, we're talking about current events. We're about to talk about what's going on in Iran. All right, let's see. Love isn't a mystical force. It's just brain chemicals. But even so, you can still enjoy it. It's a real part of being human. Okay, so love is real, right? All right. So, BB, is God real? BB, is God real? Or is God not real? BB. BB over here using ChatGPT to answer my questions. Is God real? Boy, I tell you what, them paragraphs were coming faster than a freaking cricket with his antenna on fire. You hear me? Them things were coming so fast. Boy, I started asking BB questions. Boy, he taking forever. Woo! It's all right, BB. I'm just giving you a hard time, man. All right. I'm saying love is not real. Okay. Is God real? You already said what you had to say about love. I'm asking you about God now. Is God real? BB, no offense. I'm going to give you another minute, man, to get your thoughts together. But if you're going to be taking this long, we're not going to be able to communicate. Like, no offense. If you want to come to TikTok and go around, you want to do a little do-si-do with me for about, a couple circles, do a little square dancing, we can. I don't got a problem square dance. I know how to square dance. If you don't know what square dancing is, and I ain't talking to BB, I'm talking to everybody. All right, I'm saying that love is not real. There's a product and brain chemistry, or you can still enjoy it. It's like watching a scary movie, that you're not a real danger, but it's fun. And no, I don't believe particularly religion or God. Okay, so God is not real and love is not real. All right, good. So yeah, I know you did. Bubba, this is a show, man. I'm gonna give you a hard time, bro. Just deal with it. Just move on. All right, so what is BB? What is real? So love is not real. God is real. So what is real? What is real? And I know you're working, okay? But I'm trying to tell you that if your work is causing you to take too long to respond to my questions, this is not a good day or not a good time. All right. No offense. I understand you're working, but I'm not going to take that as an excuse for taking all day to answer questions. Again, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just telling you. But I understand, and I'll give it a few twirls. Okay. We can do-si-do. No big deal. But what is real? So God is not real. Love is not real. So what is real? And I'm not talking about the country Israel. Sorry. I'll just make myself laugh. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you're entertaining to me, at least.
Huh? Thank you, CJ. Thank you. I got one person. All right. Tough crowd. Hey, y'all don't forget about D-Scaled's stand-up. It's coming to Florida. And I will be your entertainer that evening. BB, I'm still. Don't worry, I ain't let you go yet, BB man. I'll let you know. So God is not real. Love is not real. What is real, BB? What is real? I will be your entertainer that evening. All right. Well, it looks like BB is maybe you got a busy day today. So, or you can't tell us what is real. Maybe you don't think anything is real. I don't know. All right. So let's go to Iran.
Maybe you don't know anything about Israel.
All right. So check it out. Saba, go ahead. So in Iran right now, you have people taking over schools,
Universities,
universities.
everything pretty much.
Yeah.
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 And
So
I think the reason for the I'm talking about like the forces inside is they're joining people is because what they saw outside, they saw that is real this time. It's not like the other times, like just couple of thousand people they come out, they just protest and it just gets quiet. They saw like millions of people went out, like from Iran, like outside Iran, they were chanting, and this time is real. So they are also standing with people. They're like, if this is going to happen, we're not going to be standing on the wrong side. So they're slowly joining people, and the people that they're actually like going against, the forces that they're going against people, they're not Iranians, they're the one that they actually hired from outside. So
yeah.
they don't as far as I know, like they're saying that they are not even wearing any sort of like uniforms, like they're just like with their normal outfits, like these people, they're undercovers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. Um, I was so. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. All right, BB. Let's see. Lots of things are real. Gravity. That's one. Okay. So BB. So the only things that are real to you is basically your five senses, right? So just give me a yes or no, please. Don't give me a long. I just need a yes or no. So basically, the things that you can see, smell, touch, right? Hear, taste, right? Your five senses. You're saying the only thing that's real are your five senses, right? BB, just give me a And don't just put yes or no, put, like, let me know what you're saying. Like, yes, I believe the only thing that's real are, five senses. Because based on what you're saying, right? Love, no. Okay, so give me something that's real that's not tangible with your five senses. What is real?
At this point, he's gonna be like, "I'm not real either."
Yeah, yeah. Are you real, BB? Are you real? No, seriously. So, you're saying that five senses are not. So the reason why I'm saying is gravity. We can feel gravity. You understand? Your senses tells you that gravity is real. So, what is real that is not tangible? Right? You cannot retain it. You cannot know of its existence without your five senses. What are you saying that is real that your five senses cannot comprehend it? Like what? Yeah. So what is real that you can say is real, but yet you don't use your five senses to prove to yourself that it's real? What is real that you don't need your five senses to say? A big part. What makes things real? Yeah, yeah, I know. But I'm asking you because I'm trying to see, because you said love is not real and you said God is not real. So I'm going to ask, okay, what is real? And you said gravity. Let's see. Olivia, math is real, but it cannot be sensed. Yes, it can, because you can see numbers. 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. You have to use your five senses to comprehend math, ma'am or sir. But I'm asking BB, what is real that your five senses are not used to determine that it's real? I'm curious. What is it? Because you said love is not real. You said God is not real. So what is real? You said gravity. So I said, okay, so your gravity, you can air. No, when the wind blows, I can feel it. When I inhale, I can feel the air go inside me, Stephen. So that ain't it either. All right. Dark matter would be a good example. Okay. So dark matter. How do you know about dark matter, BB? How do you know about dark matter? How do you know about it? Tell me. Guys, don't forget, we're not done talking about Iran. Okay. We're not. We're going to talk about it some more.
Wow, this is the second time you're saying Iran.
I mean, hey, I can
Wow.
go back to saying Iran.
No, no, please.
Look,
For the love of God.
when I lived in Iraq, I would say Iraq every day.
Amazing.
Every day.
Amazing.
Okay.
Look at God. Look at God.
Look at God. God's
That's
making
the
me.
Holy Spirit
God,
speaking,
yeah, yeah. The Holy
the truth.
Spirit's making me do it. Let's see. All right, come on, BB. Where did you learn about dark matter? Where did you learn about dark matter? BB. And understand, if you say from a professor, I'm going to ask, where did your professor? So, where are humans learning about dark matter? Do you understand what I'm asking? So, there was a first person that started talking about dark matter. Where did this first person, how did they learn about it? How? Did they see it? Because if you tell me they saw it, then those are five senses. So then dark matter would not be a good answer because you said they saw the dark matter. Well, if they saw it, then they used their five senses, which one of them senses is sight. They use sight to see it. We know dark matter exists because we measure its gravity, like galaxies spinning too fast. Okay, so therefore, five senses, you're using your five senses to determine that it's there. I don't care how you twist that. I don't care how you twist it. So you're saying something is there because you can measure gravity. And if you can measure the gravity, then that gravity, whether you want to believe it or not, is still a tangible thing. It's still here. Okay. And when I say tangible, I'm not just pointing to something that you can physically grab. I'm saying it is you have told yourself there is something right here. Why? Because I can measure the gravity of it. Well, if you can measure the gravity of it, that means the gravity. All right. What's your point? Okay. All right. So the point should be simple. Okay. You are claiming so far that the only thing that is real is only something that your five senses tell you if it's real or not. That's my point. Okay. Which means you believe that only something exists when your five senses say so. Okay. That's the point that I'm making. All right. There's no other point other than that. I needed to know what you were saying. Me. This point is not for you. All of this was for me. Now I know that without your five senses, nothing is real. The only thing that's real, okay, let's say in that case, what else is the point? There is no other point. I wanted to know what you are claiming is real. This is not for you. I'm saying it again. If you think I'm doing all this for you, you're wrong. I did all this for me because you said love and God is not real. So I said, okay, well, what is real? And you made it very clear. So let me help you out. Next time someone asks you what's real, just say, okay, so just say, um, if I can't measure it with my five senses, it's not real. Just say that, all right? The next time. All right. So I did all that for myself. So now let's see the very thing that started this off, BB, is you said, I'm not gonna word it perfectly, but you said if religion is real and yours is real, convince me that it's real. Now, how could I convince you of something spiritual being real when you just told me the only thing that's real to you is how you measure it with your five senses? So answer that question. So you said, now what? Here's the what. How could someone like me who believes in something that is not measured with your five senses, how could I convince you who says the only thing you believe in is something that you measure with your five senses? Now help me. How could I convince you that? Huh, BB? How could I convince you that if you say, well, the only thing that's real could start by telling me what convinces you? Well, that's what you say, right? You say that I could start by telling you what convinced me. I'll tell you this, BB. Have you ever asked a Christian these questions that you're asking? Have you ever asked a Christian these questions before? BB, I know you're working. I'm just going to ask it a few more times just to make sure you're hearing what I'm asking. Have you ever asked a Christian these questions before, BB? You can call it whatever you want. I don't care. Have you ever asked a Christian these questions before? Have you ever asked a Christian these questions before? Have you ever asked a Christian these questions that you're asking before? Yes, I have Ask Christians and other religions all the time. One of my favorite subjects. Okay. So I'm not saying that Christians have answered you. I don't know. But I'm gonna say it's possible that they have. So out of all the Christians that have answered your question, why are you still not a Christian, BB? Why are you not a Christian after Christians have answered your questions? To answer that, but I would like you to answer my question first. The question that you asked was, what convinces me? I understand that you asked what convinces me, but again, you said if you if you cannot use your five senses, then it's not real to you. You've already said that. So it sounds good to say, well, what convinced you? It sounds great. The question sounds so great, but it's not that great when you say you've already asked Christians this, which means you're not just asking Christians because you want to know. That's not why you're asking Christians. I am answering your question. Your question is not being asked. You're trying to make everyone believe that you have a question that's going to lead you to believe something. And I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe that there's any truth in your question. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. So if you think that your question is coming from a truth area, I'm saying that it's not. I don't believe that there is truth in your question. I don't believe you want to know what's convinced me because you said that you've already asked Christians this. So again, my question is, how come you're not a Christian? Out of all the Christians that you've asked, how come you're not a Christian? I'm getting straight to the jugular. What you're trying to do is you're trying to make it look like you have genuine questions, and I don't believe you. I don't believe your questions are genuine at all. I don't believe your question is genuine at all. I want to know why you're not a Christian yet. So, can you just answer that question? Right? The fact that you don't want to answer that question is because you want to argue with Christians. These are just deflections. You could have just answered, yeah, well, I believe that you came up here for this, BB. I believe 100%. Look at the way you talk. Watch. These are just deflections. Uh, I would be happy to answer that, but I would like for you to answer my question first. This type of behavior are only come from people who like to argue. This ain't my first rodeo, buddy. You have I'm looking at all the way you word everything. You did not come up here to be genuine, and I believe you brought a friend with you. Uh, can't find them their name again, but and it doesn't matter if you did or didn't. But my friend, you came here because this is what you do with your free time. You go around arguing with Christians. It's so clear, bro. Yeah. Behavior, not answer. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a crap. All those, strong man, straw man, deflections. You can say you ain't gonna miss me with all that. Why are you not a Christian yet? Why are you deflecting the question? Why are you not a Christian? Because you're not trying to be one. Let me answer it for you there, BB. I don't care, people. Yeah. Whatever. BB, why are you not a Christian, my friend? If you have been asking Christians this, why are you not a Christian? Huh? You don't answer. Yeah. Why are you not a Christian? Come on, bro. I read you like a book before you even started talking in your second comment. Read you like a book. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to answer for you. Okay. The reason you're not a Christian is because you're a carnally minded person. You only believe in five senses. And if somebody says something that exists out of that, you don't care whether it's true or not. You don't care. You just want to argue about it. That's all you do is argue. I can tell, bro, again, looking at all your comments right here, very distinctive way of thinking. You're deflecting. You don't want to answer. You kind of are picking up how to win an argument in a courtroom. Oh, well, how you do it is you just tell people they're deflecting and you do this. Bubba, I seen you coming in here day one. I mean, what? First sentence you had. Why are you a Christian? What do you mean, why am I a Christian? Why? What does it matter? What does it matter? Why am I a Christian? Are you going to become one today? No, you're not. And of course, you'll lie. Of course, you'll lie and say that the reason you're not a Christian is because this guy on this live, he couldn't answer my questions. Bubba, I can answer every one of your questions to the T. You're not going to become a Christian today because you didn't come in here to be one. You like to argue. That's it. Dodge. No, because I don't believe there's any truth in your question. You're calling it dodging. No. I don't believe there's any truth in your question. Do you understand? Do you understand? I don't believe there's any truth in your question. How come you're not a Christian? I'll give you one more chance to answer it, BB, and I'm moving on. If you were genuine, you would tell me why you're not. But you know why you're not answering the question? Because it's going to refute all the crap you said up here. The reason that you're not going to answer my question, because all it's going to do is prove that I was right, that the only reason why you came in here is to argue with the Christian. And I'm right. Period. I smelt you as soon as you came in. Okay. So I don't have to answer none of your questions because I don't argue on this page. I don't argue. That's not what I do. I don't argue about people who come in here with questions that are only brought for argument's sake. Your questions are not brought in here because you're trying to learn how to be a Christian. I knew that the first comment, and I was right. And everybody that's in this other live over here, I do this all the time, dude. Like why you said genuine answers. Yeah, well, I mean, you could repeat what I'm saying all you want. But again, I gave you one more chance to answer the question. The question is, why are you not a Christian? And I'm going to answer it for you because you only believe what your five senses can tell you is real. That's why you're not a Christian. Okay. And you ain't trying to be one. And you have arguments like this with Christians all the time, and they put up with it because they don't know any better. But I do. I know better. Okay. All right. Hey, BB, I can tell you what. You can go find someone that will argue with your goofy butt all day, though. And I don't believe you're at work. I don't believe you're at work. You say you're at work. So when someone asks you a question, you could take a minute to find it. That's why you say you're at work, because you ain't stopped texting since I started calling you out. All of a sudden, you got all the time in the world. Bubba, I'll call you out one lie at a time. You can you can say whatever you want. I'm calling your lies out one at a time. You came in here lying about what your intentions. Can I call or can I go over there? Oh, by the way, I'm at work. Oh, all of a sudden there ain't been a break. There ain't been a break in your text, Bubba. Your text been coming through here smooth, boy. Oh man. Yeah, go find someone to argue with. Either that or you can stay here and be my biggest fan because I'm done wasting my time on you, BB, honestly. All right, Saba, so what's up? What else is going on with Iran right now?
A lot going on, brother. A lot at the moment. But I would say the internal corruption is like getting bigger and bigger, like per hour as we're speaking. It's like, but now this time we know that, the Abraham Lincoln and the other military like forces like from the US is in they're on the Gulf. So
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, so before when the whole so when people they got out, right? I'm talking about the 40,000 that they were.
The aircraft carrier. Yeah, I'm like Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah,
What are
yeah.
you talking
So
about? Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. We call it nov. Like I don't know what you guys call it in English, but that's why I'm just saying the name.
Yeah.
But so when the 40,000 were unalive, right? The millions were out. They were already out. And then Trump came and said, "We're gonna help you guys," right? So the unalivement were already done, right? Pretty much, because the internet was cut out. We didn't know what was happening. So now, if they try to make any sort of like move, most probably the US will interfere, because now they have the Abraham Lincoln and the other forces like in the region, right? So before it wasn't there, they said we are sending after what happened, right? So we're just hoping now, that obviously they're all of them, they were unarmed, like the people that they were basically, I'm talking about the forces that they were against people and the universities, they were all unarmed. So this time they were all unarmed, but I hope, and the way that I see it, they're not going to be doing anything crazy anymore. I mean, if they do, then most probably, I mean, they're threatening. They're saying like, if it doesn't stop, we're going to be acting. But I don't really think that they're going to do anything crazy at this time, because it's not going to be beneficial. Now it's going to get worse. But I don't know, like what is from like the US, like what do you guys like hear on the news? Like I want to know like what's going on there from your side.
Yeah.
Like
So on
in the
our
US.
side right now, Trump has been asked in the past few days a few times, like, are you planning on going over there or whatever? And his comments are pretty much like, um, it's kind of like this, like he's got about this much time to negotiate very specific things. And if he doesn't,
Unknown.
and if he doesn't, then it's not going to be pretty. But you got to understand, it's not going to be pretty means 1,000 things. You don't exactly know what that means. So, but after he made those statements, right, that it's not going to be pretty, there has been a lot of military vehicles, and when I say vehicles, I am talking land, air, and sea. A lot of them that are going towards that direction, like right now. So, um, that's what's happening right now. And
So
there's
you do think, because like if they're not, obviously a lot of like Trump administrations, right, from his people, they're not okay with war and all that, right? So they're saying like, let's not, you know, attack or do such thing, but let's
yeah. Okay, hold
just
on,
unalive them.
hold on. Who are you talking about now? What?
Like from his administration, like there are many of now there have been two groups, like they don't want to have the
Okay.
war,
Hold
like
on,
the
hold on,
war
hold on, hold
happens.
on. You're saying his administration, so you're talking about Republicans, okay?
Right,
Because
yes.
here we have Republican and Democrats. So you're not talking about the Democrats at all.
No, I'm
Okay.
talking about like the ones that are in his office, right? They're
Yeah.
with
So
him. There are two groups now.
yeah. So well, it's always like that. This is nothing new. Okay. Now, if, like, for instance, when 9/11 happened, right?
Right.
And I'm just going to use the Republicans. Okay. The Republicans were not broken up in two groups about whether we should do something or not. They were all pretty much in agreement. Yeah, let's do something. Right.
Right.
Okay. So what you're saying now is, like, all the Republicans are not in agreement, and there's
No.
some people saying, well, let's not do it. Okay, well, that's nothing.
Let's not do the war, but let's unalive the ones that are in charge, right?
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Uh. Yeah. No, not. It's not really like that. And really, it's not even two groups. They'll be broken up in four. right? There'll be one group that's 100%. Let's go. They don't care. How about this? Out of 25% of them, they don't care which 3 ways we do it. They don't care. They're good with either one. You understand?
Yeah.
All right. So you got 25% of them. We're going to do something. And I'll tell you what, y'all fight it out. But whatever y'all decide to do, I'm going to sign off to do it. 25%. Okay.
Right.
All right. And then there's like another 25% that they only want to do it either one way or one of these 2 ways, but not all 3 ways.
Right.
All right. And let's say out of the 3 ways, okay, I'll write down A, B, and C. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what A, B, and C is. Okay. We can say, okay, A is invade. Okay. B is bomb all this stuff over there. And C is just go in there and freaking capture the president like we did Venezuela. Okay.
Right. But
Hold on.
that's the case. If that's the case, like capturing, we are saying that he's already put a replacement. The news came today. He already chose his replacement. So, like if they do that, so they have to capture all of them because including the replacements,
Well, yeah, again, but we're not stupid. So nobody really replaced him. It's a lie. Come on now. You're not dumb.
No, not replace them. He already chose his replacement in case of something happens to him.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of like if he chose someone who's going to replace him, who is going to say that person is going to replace him is going to do it exactly how he's doing it? He may get replaced, right? Let's say the Iranian president gets captured, and then this guy comes in and replaces him. You know what Trump's going to do?
There's a president, that there's a leader. The Khamenei is the leader. The president is a Pezeshkian.
Okay, but you understand what I'm saying. I don't have to know all that.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Whoever the idiot is in charge, I don't care. Listen, if Trump decides to go get him and they're like, oh,
right.
We have a replacement. Okay, well, Trump already knows they have a replacement, right?
Right.
Okay, so let's say they put what do you think Trump's going to do?
Capture the replacement.
No. Mm-mm.
I'm not sure what's going to happen.
He's going to call him and say, hey, we got to have negotiations.
Oh my God, no. Oof, that's gonna be like that. So I don't think that's gonna be the case because I think, don't want the regime.
Okay, yeah, but you're looking at it one way, right? You're not looking at all the. Listen, so let me ask you this. So let's say the Iranian president, all right, and let's say the guy that he's going to choose to take his spot. You don't think he ever like hangs out with them?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so you don't think? All right. So the guy, let's call the guy that's going to replace him. Let's call him Man B. Okay, or man two. We'll call him Man 2. You don't think that he recognizes that guy is acting different around him?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, every person in charge, they're scared of Trump. Period.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Yeah,
so this dude has to show the world that he's got a replacement. He has to do that. But when you do that, you're showing everyone that you understand the authority that America has. Because if he wasn't scared at all, there wouldn't even be a talk of a replacement. Because he's going to show that he's going to stand his ground. And if you come in here, we're going to unalive all y'all. But that's not what he believes. He believes he can get taken. You understand? You understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
it's
all right, hold on. So because he knows he can get taken, the number 2 man and the number 3 man and the number 500 man, they are all seeing how he's acting like a coward. You understand?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So automatically the number 2 man's already scared right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All the way. Hold on. All the way down to 500. So if you see that it's possible that the number 2 man could take charge. You don't rush in and go get the number 1 man. You allow there to be time so the number 2 man starts getting scared before the number 1 man's taken.
Right.
Okay, because he's gonna be like, man, hold up, bro. If they really come get you, I'm gonna negotiate. I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna negotiate. Okay. Now let's say that he's like, well, I'm not negotiating. Fine. I'm sitting there telling you somewhere down the line, one of them is gonna negotiate. Do you understand?
Yeah, but the negotiation is not going to work with them
Okay.
because
All
they are
right.
so
No.
anti-American.
No. No.
They
No.
say one
No. No.
thing,
No. No. No.
they
No.
do one thing.
No. Listen, it's not gonna work with a regular politician. Trump's not a regular politician. When are y'all gonna figure this out?
But can I say something? Like, what I noticed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, like there are now many groups in Iran, like they say, the sanction made us this way, right? They say because Trump and the previous presidents, right, they put on all these tariffs and this sanction on Iran. That's why the starvation and all these things happening in Iran, right? So they're pretty much like they're blaming, they're saying that it's a cause and effect, right?
Yeah.
Like happening in Iran. And so those people, they're so American, like, I'm talking about the presidents before, they want the Islamic regime because they are the T groups, right? They are the ones that are funding all these Hamas,
Yeah. But
all these
yeah.
places,
Listen,
right?
I understand all that, but let me get to my point because you didn't let me get to my point. Okay.
Okay,
And
okay, yeah, my
it's
bad,
not
yeah.
easy. It's not easy to get there, but I'm trying to show you that, you know, I mean, I hate to admit it, but America, we know how to take over a country and run it. We've done it a lot,
Right.
right? Okay,
It
so
happened already in Iran, like
well, I'm just
we can
saying
see
we've like this is
47
nothing.
years
This is nothing
ago.
new.
Yeah.
The only difference
Yeah.
is, and I don't know how else to say this, but you have to have a man that is not a politician. Okay, look, there goes Keith with his hate. Well, Keith, you're such a hater. Not well. Keith, I'll tell you this: every country we've taken over, we ran it better than the regime that was there. Let's see, Keith, is that true or not? Keith, did we run it better than the regime that was there or not? Better or worse, Keith? Let's see how honest you can be. Yeah, that's right. Better, exactly. Keith. I don't even know why you waste these your time with these ridiculous comments, bro. Because you're wrong and you hate it. You hate that you're wrong. Listen, we take over a country because it's ran by maniacs, and I'm not talking about Donald Trump kind of maniac. He's a different kind. And then for some reason, you go to these lives, Keith, or whoever you talk to, that are all they hate Trump so much, just like yourself. Y'all just waiting for this dude to fail, and he doesn't. All he does is keep winning. Like even you, Keith, you're gonna wake up in your bed with a bunch of W's just all over the freaking place. You don't even know how they got there, but you're not gonna give Donald Trump the credit. You're gonna give somebody else the credit. I don't know who, but somebody else gonna get the credit. It's crazy. It's crazy how you like I don't hate Trump. You don't like him. You don't like him either. Don't start lying, bro. Don't start lying, Keith. We're all on to you, bro. Don't start lying now. But the point is, we take over a country and we do way better of a job than the freaking lunatic that was there. And everybody thinks that we're supposed to do a perfect job. No, we're not supposed to do a perfect job. You know who's supposed to do a perfect job? The ones that were already in charge. But they don't. They don't. They don't care for their own country. No, they don't. Every country is a little different, but obviously it comes down to greed and money. I see what kind of duty is. Well, y'all been wrong about the kind of duty is. Y'all ain't been right one time, so you don't see nothing. You don't see nothing. You're fibbing, Keith. Because
And I
all I
pray
do is
Trump
win.
get elected next time. I pray Trump get
Yeah.
elected
Well,
forever.
so anyway, so the process of putting fear in whoever is going to be in charge is not a new thing for us. Except it's not a politician. A politician's not in charge. It's a freaking regular dude that is crazy enough to say, hey, what do we need? And they'll say, oh, we need this. And we know that a politician is going to look at, okay, well, what's not going to make me look bad, and we'll do that. Trump don't care on what makes him look bad. He don't care. He's like, oh, that's what we have to do. Let's just do it. He don't care. He don't care. He ain't trying to run again for everything. He ain't trying to do all that again. All that stuff's a wrap. He's going to do what needs to happen.
But it's the I see it as it's been going on between America and the Europe, because the Europe put this guy in charge, right? And America was against it from the beginning, right? So they paralyzed the system for 47 years, put in sanction, to eventually to get to this point to be able to remove them, right? To literally cut the branches. So that's how I see it. It's an America and Europe thing. America wants to take over, right? And say, no, we are the one who's going to be in charge, which Europe already joined America, the majority of them, right? The only ones that haven't joined yet is England. And I think it's just some minor cities, right? Nations, right?
Yeah.
But so it's the part that America wants to take over Iran, because obviously we know the allies that Iran has right now is Russia, it's China, it's India, all of these.
All right. So, let me finish the point I'm making, because you got
the bigger picture. It's not just this.
But I am talking about I am talking about the bigger picture. I am, okay. It's just I'm trying to show you that the bigger picture can't happen until all these other things happen. So the question you were asking is, okay, well, if they take this leader and another one gets in there, they're going to have to take them too. And then they're going to have to take, we already know all that. All this stuff that's popping in your head, we know this to the 25th power. So, but I'm just trying to show you, eventually one of those people are going to play ball with Donald Trump. And so one of the ways that America looks at it is, which one of you are going to stop being stupid?
And that's why they're trying to buy time, because Graham, he literally threatened Turkey. It says that whether you like it or not, you guys have to let go of Islamic regime. So, it was today's news.
All that, listen, all that's irrelevant.
So they're trying to buy time
it
to
don't
get
matter.
all of these
Listen. Who's trying to buy time, Saba?
I'm talking about at some point, Trump is U.S. is trying to buy time to get all these.
Hold on. Okay, you're saying America is trying to buy time?
A little bit, yeah, because he likes this game to get everyone in his.
But he doesn't. He's not trying to buy time. That's not what he's trying to do. He's not trying to buy time. I'm telling you, he's going to let the process take its course. That's what I'm trying to show you. There is a process to all of this. There's a process, and you have to let the people who need to get scared, you got to let them get scared first. The people who are going to say, well, if you go over there, we're going to help them. The people they're going to, the process is going to have to take first. Keith, Trump doesn't know how to play chess. Keith, Trump invented chess. What the heck you talking about? Keith, bro, what the heck, bro? Oh my God,
he's a mastermind.
Yeah, I mean, golly, Keith. Okay, Keith, you don't think Trump is a mastermind, bro? Tell the truth. This is yes or no, Keith. Yes or no? Is Trump a mastermind or not? Oh, Keith, bro, you've been brainwashed from Satan himself, bro. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Where are you learning your stuff from, bro? Man, I don't know where you learning this stuff from, bro. For real. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
All these countries with huff and puffing, if they wanted to remove Trump, they would have. So you can tell that he's a mastermind.
Yeah, he's a mastermind. But anyway, so look, let me just get there already. So he's the people that need to get scared. Again, it's a process. Okay, it's just a process. Hey, this is what we're gonna do, right? And then people start moving because of this is what we're gonna do. All right. Now, once everybody is where they say they're going to be after he says that, now it's okay. Now I'm going to do this. And then all those people have to make adjustments based on what he's saying he's going to do. So again, it is a chess game. It's a process. And just depending on what move people make after he says a certain thing, once that happens, then that's That's when the decision of one of these three things, because remember, Saba, you were saying that the Republicans are split in half, and I'm telling you it's more like in four, okay? It's more in four. 25% of them, 25% of them don't care. Whatever America decides to do, they're going to sign off. 25%, they don't care, bro. And then then you got these 325s left, okay? One group only wants to do like one specific thing, and they will not sign off on the other two. But the other ones are the same way. So let's say group one only wants to do option A. Group two only wants to do option B, and group C only wants to do option C. So that means one of these groups are not going to be on board with nothing unless it's this option. You understand?
Yeah.
All right. Which means only 25% at the very end, only 25% are not going to be happy, which means 75% are. So they are going to do what they're going to do, but there is going to be a 20 to a 25% that are not going to be happy, but that's not half. That's not 50, which means they are going to do one of these options. Now, what the options are, we don't know. The option can be go in there and grab the president or whatever, the freaking leader, whatever. I don't want to play the game, but go in there and grab the guy. Option B can be we're gonna bomb all this stuff over here and cause straight havoc, and we're gonna grab the guy. And then C could be we're gonna bomb everything, grab the guy, and we're gonna invade and take it over like Iraq. I'm just saying, if you want to talk about options, those could be, or of course, we always know there's a couple other options, and we know one of them right now. One of the options is negotiate. And when Trump is saying negotiate, he's not, look, it's no longer regular negotiations because we've already bombed one of their main nuclear facility, right, Saba?
Yes.
Okay, so
not one, but it's in couple
no,
of the
I know,
facilities.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying the main thing is destroyed. Is the point I'm making?
Yes.
So, all right. So before that happened, though, Trump was wanting to do normal negotiations. They didn't want to do normal. So you think normal negotiations are on the table right now?
No.
No. Okay. Now the negotiation is not only are you gonna do what we're telling you to do, you're not even gonna argue about it. That's where we are. That's the type of negotiations we are. So right now, America is saying you're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not only are you gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're gonna do it exactly the way we tell you with no argument. So you either gonna do it this way or we're not negotiating. So that's where we're at. But Iran can still say, all right, we'll negotiate that way. They still could. But because of the past, it doesn't look like they're going to. So it looks like option A, B, or C has just become the thing we're going to do now. But Trump's giving them a chance. He's still giving them a chance. I'm telling you. But they have to do it this way. And I'm telling you, it's a very shameful how Iran is going to see it is if we do it this way, it'd be shame. And we're not going to bring shame on our country. But we already know that. We already know that, bro. So the ducks got to be in a row, man. And it started when we said, hey, let's do simple, controlled negotiations. And Iran said no. And Trump's like, oh, no? Oh, okay. And then we're just going to bomb everything then. How about that? So you're not going to negotiate regular terms either. We're just going to bomb the darn thing. So now it's, hey, y'all didn't negotiate right the first time. So now we're going to up the ante. This is what we're going to do now. And they're like, no, we're not going to do that either. Okay, don't worry about it. So, but like I said, we'll see.
But it's not, brother, it's not easy to start the war because he has allies like Iran. Like, for example, China is standing 10 toes. Like, they're literally talking like in their conference, they said that we're standing with you, India, all Russia.
Yeah.
Like,
Saba,
so it's
Saba,
not that
Saba,
easy.
Saba. That's what you guys, like, I don't believe you've ever been to war, have you? I don't know.
Saba?
Sorry, what was that?
Have
Can
you
you
ever
repeat
been to
again?
war? Have you ever been to war?
No, my
Okay.
mom and my dad, they were, so.
All right. But you haven't. So what you're seeing is from a very in front of everything, very fogged understanding on how all that stuff works. So America knows that Iran has quote unquote allies. And even with all that in mind, America's still going to do what they want to do, period. So to say that they wouldn't go to war or invade, because that's completely wrong. Iraq had a lot of allies. And as soon as we went over there and pretty much destroyed their entire air force, their allies backed off. You understand?
Yes.
So they all act
I mean,
tough.
I
They all
pray that
listen.
it's
They
like
all
that,
they
you know?
all listen. They all is going to do is they're going to say they're going to back Iran for a certain time. But as soon as we start threatening China, what China's going to do is going to say, hey, now, if you fight us, we're going to fight you. But notice what they're saying. If you fight us, you shoot one bullet out of your country, one, and we're going to take that as you want to fight. So China, listen, I don't know if you're listening, you need to listen. China done said multiple times, we don't want to be the first one to shoot off a rocket. You have to understand what you have to read into that. They're saying we will only fight you if you shoot at us first. Now, again, we could play the game. Well, they could be lying. Yeah. I know all that. But if China was as tough as they're claiming, they would not be talking that way. You're not going to say, well, I'm only going to shoot if you shoot first. That right there is letting America know, listen, we want to back them with ammunition, but we don't want to fight you. And the truth is,
Right.
that's really what they want to do. Like they don't want to have to shoot at us directly, but they'll give the ammunition because they've already given Iran a lot of toys already to use against us.
Here we go again. Went back to Iran.
Huh? Do what?
Here we go again. He went back to Iran.
Well, I mean, I'm still American.
At
Know what I mean?
some point.
I'm still American. I mean, don't get your hopes up.
Oh,
Don't get your hopes up.
it was really up. Like my hopes.
Huh?
My hopes were really up. Like I was like, now he's gonna say Iran from now on. But
yeah.
honestly,
So I'm just saying.
brother,
I'm just saying, bro. Like when you hear a country talk like that, well, I'm telling you right now, we're not going to shoot the first one. You know, like we're not going to let off the first bullet, rocket, which means y'all better not shoot at us first. I'm telling you, what they're saying is we're not going to help them fight you. Okay, but y'all better not shoot at us. That's what they're saying, but they're not going to say that. They're not going to say we're not going to help them fight, meaning neck and neck, like people with people. What they are saying is don't shoot at us, we won't shoot at you, but we are going to back them with ammunition. That's what they're saying. And so now America knows, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Take a seat, and if you want to help them with ammunition, go ahead, but we're just going to blow it up before it gets there. See, they got to do that because if not, then Iran is going to be mad because they're not helping them. But if the equipment gets blown up before it gets there, they can't be mad at China. You understand? So
yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
telling you, all this stuff is one scare tactic at a time. And trust me, China knows 100,000% that Trump is not playing, bro. Every country knows it. Right now, everybody's staring. They're staring at Iran. Everybody is. They're not staring at what America's going to do. They already know. They're looking at what are you going to do? Because we already know. We all know what crazy Trump's going to do. But what are y'all going to do? And by the looks of it, a whole lot of nothing. Because when we went over there and bombed everything they had going on back there regarding nuclear stuff, they didn't do nothing. They just shot a bunch of rockets to Israel, like to make it look like they're mad. I've seen kids kick their feet harder because they can get a Snicker bar at the grocery store. I've seen them kick harder than Iran did after, you know. But anyway, a bunch of stuff moved over there, and that's for real.
Trump already removed like the majority.
Yeah.
Of what is it called, like the commanders and
Yeah.
all of that, like the ones that they had their ways, their
Yeah.
up, to their position. So now the replacements pretty much they're nothing, so it's just left with the lead. Pretty much has to be removed now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's somebody. Let me see. Who is this trying to come up?
I got a question.
What's up?
I got a question.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Could I have $20 till tomorrow?
Then buy $20 to the mile. Do you really have to have $20? Do you really have to have it? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I think between today and Friday, I don't know. We might see something happen that I don't know, man. Because it's very possible. I mean, we're talking lots of land, sea, and air equipment is already going over there. That's facts.
Hey, Chuck, haven't they? When is his speech?
Whose?
The union address.
Oh, I don't
The
know.
president.
I don't know. I think he's.
I think it might be sometime this week or next week.
Yeah, I don't know. He might make more than one announcement, bro. Honestly, because if he makes one tonight or tomorrow night, I'm telling you, he's probably gonna make another one Friday. I'm just saying. Oh yes, I know y'all been waiting for months. We'll see, man. I'm telling you right now, though, he didn't just spend. He just spent millions of dollars in fuel, just getting all these vehicles. Where they need to be.
It's going to be embarrassing, if nothing is going to happen, the outcome is not going to be anything. It's going to be very embarrassing for America.
No, it ain't, because you need to understand what listen, when Trump says America first, he ain't playing. You understand?
What do you mean by that?
Okay, so what do you think Trump means when he says America first? What do you think he means?
Obviously, like the America's first, like American citizen rights first.
Right. So when you say it's going to be embarrassing for America.
Yeah, because all
no,
of
I know.
this
Listen.
No.
Listen. Everything he's doing is first America first. So,
right.
Okay. So listen.
We know that.
Okay. Well, hold on. Listen. Everything he's doing is because it's America first. That's what it is. So if he doesn't go in there, it's because America got something for it. You understand or no?
Right.
All right. So the embarrassment, what people call embarrassment, if America is growing, so if he pulls everybody back, you better bet your bottom dollar that somebody negotiated right with him and said, okay, we'll give you all of our gold. Do you understand? I'm saying there's a reason that he left. And so if everybody goes, that's embarrassing. Listen, it doesn't say every country first. It says America first. So by Trump grabbing the Venezuelan president, it's because he got something out of it. And I'm not talking personal. I'm saying America did. So for him to go up there and do something like that, it's because it better be worth it or we ain't doing it. So he's not putting Americans' life on the line for nothing. This is a big point he made through his campaigns, how we are putting all of our family members' lives on the line for all these people for scraps. What's the point of doing that? He doesn't believe it's right what these people are doing, like how Iran is being ran. He doesn't believe it's right, but you got to understand he's a president. So he can't just go up there and grab all the idiots and pull them out and allow Americans to die and we get nothing for it. He's got to play both sides, and both sides is we don't want no one to be unalived on our side at all. But
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like something is gonna come out of it, because if nothing happens, like pretty much like no negotiation, they're just gonna, back down, like not do anything.
No, but that's not backing. No, but that's not backing down. Listen, you're focused on Iran being fixed. That's not the number one focus for Trump. The number one focus is not Iran being fixed.
Yeah, we know that.
All
we
right,
all know
so
that.
it's not
And
going to
no
be.
country
Listen,
and nation
so it's
wants
not
to
going to
be
be. All
invaded.
right, so it's not going to be embarrassing. Listen, it's not going to be embarrassing at all because that's
Right.
not his goal. His goal is not to make Iran great again. That's not his goal. His goal is to make America great again. So,
Well, America at some point got like it's now great again. It's because it got liberated, no, with the help of other countries, Europe,
yeah, but
such as
Trump. Well, that's not true. Absolutely not. We're the ones that liberated everybody else. What do you mean?
No, but like at some point when it got liberated by itself, like America, it was the help of what's this guy's name?
No. It was because people in our country put their life on the line and fought people that were trying to keep them from being liberated. No, nobody liberated America. We liberated itself. That's the whole point.
But it was with the help.
Mm-mm.
It was with the help of other.
The French ran.
nations.
No,
Yeah, the French.
The French ran. No, the French ran. No. Why do you think we call French cowards? You don't know the history, maybe, Saba.
I don't know in that area. No, not.
Yeah. So
not
let me just tell you. Okay. The way you're saying is not true. A lot of people.
Please enlighten.
Well,
that's what
I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to go over. Listen, I'm not going to go over the whole thing. But let me just make it very clear. We liberated ourselves. So when you say, yeah, but other people help, you need to go look at the Star Spangled Banner. You need to go look at all these stories that we have. It wasn't about people coming and they helped us the way you're. No, absolutely not. There was a lot of people that became unalived from our country that liberated themselves. And the French, there's a lot of stuff the French was supposed to do, right? There was a lot of stuff they were supposed to do. But overall, if you go look at it, they ran. Just go look at it yourself and you'll see. Just go look. I don't got time to break the whole thing down right here. But
I will when I have time. I have to go.
Yeah.
And
Now,
through all of
if
that,
you find someone in France and it says, "Look, he unalive one person," don't bring that over here. Okay, don't do that. Okay. See, if it wasn't for that one person unaliving, no. You need to go look at way more than that.
So if it was liberated by itself, how was that possible to be liberated by itself?
Go look. I told you, go study it so you can see. Go look.
I'm gonna go look because it's interesting what you're saying because at some point what's happening right now is also we are seeking help, but it's also the internal what's happening inside is also getting massive by day, by hour. So it could possibly happen that it can get liberated within because
first off, again, remember.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like
so Civil War, and the sad thing is, I don't know, that's why America, we keep the right to bear arms. That way, if a corrupt government is trying to ruin the way we do things, we have the right to bear arms. And people make fun of it. They go, "What? Are you going to shoot an F-16 with the?" No, bro. But in order to take over small communities, you either got to do one or two things: unalive everybody, right? Women, children, unalive with bombing and ruining all the cities, or you got to put foot soldiers down there. And if you put foot soldiers down there, they're going to become unalive. Because that's the whole point of right to bear. So this whole the Democrats are so stupid. Joe Biden, them idiots. They're like, "What are you gonna do? Shoot an F-16, bro? You're not gonna bomb all the cities and kill all the women and shut up. Stop lying. You have to put foot on the ground, and when you do, it's gonna be something else. Because you think that it's gonna go very well, but it's gonna be hard for Americans to go in there and just start slaughtering. I mean, that's hard. It's not an easy thing. So it's harder. It's harder than what people think. There's going to be a lot of people at that time working for the government. They're going to throw their guns down. They're not going to want to do it.
That's what is happening.
All
right.
So, okay.
So now I see it like three options. It's either going to be negotiations with America, or America is going to take over the leaders, or is going to be I'm thinking these are going to be the options, or
Right. So,
liberated from within.
and so one of the options that I didn't even put down, it's still an option, is cause civil war. You understand?
Cause? I'm not sure what's that. What do
Make
you mean by
make it
cause?
cause make it happen. Like we're making y'all get into civil war.
Like within, right? From like within.
Yeah, yeah. So civil
Right.
war,
Civil war.
civil war is y'all fighting each other
Yes.
for
Yes.
liberation.
Right. So, which I think that's the option. I think that is also is happening right now. Like it's
Yeah.
been again, like the prince already has made like, you know, the announcement today, and he's been telling the, like, you know, the forces to back down and join with people. He's been saying it
Yeah.
today. So
Yeah.
he's asking them, you know.
Yeah. And again, you know, and Trump may know that, but if they give Trump what he wants to leave, it doesn't mean that there's still not a tactic involved regarding make y'all go to civil war. You understand? Like set it up to where civil war is possible, and then as soon as it starts, then we leave. You understand?
Right.
So, try what campaign? I was in EOF and OIF. I was in both. Yeah. So there's a lot to say, you know, about all that stuff. But
But if that's the case, what America is going to get out of it then? Because if it's going to be liberated from within, then the people within, they're going to choose who they want to be their leader, right?
yeah, I know, but
So
I'm
then,
just making it simple. Let's say that y'all, the regime that's in there right now, they tell America, we'll give you all of our gold. Let's say that they got 3 places where a lot of gold's at, and they go, hey, the North and East Bank where all the gold's at, we'll give all that to you if you just leave. Do you understand?
right, yes.
Okay, so let's just use that. So they give it to America, and America leaves because they gave it. They gave it.
Right. Right. So this, I'm not talking about like the regime stays. Like I'm
Yeah.
talking about in the case that the civil war happens, right?
Uh-huh.
And it gets liberated. So what is Trump is going to get out of that? Because if people choose
I already
who
told
wants
you.
to
I
be their
already
leader,
told you. He just got what he wanted out of it. He got gold.
you mean the people, like once they chose their leader, the
No,
leader
it
is
don't
going to be
matter.
given.
Listen, it doesn't matter who gave the gold. It could be the regime that's in there now. It can
Mhm.
be while civil war between the two are happening, whoever is in control of the gold, let's say it's the bad
Right.
people, and they go, hey, if you leave, we'll give you all the gold. And you got to understand, we're the ones that caused the civil war. We're the ones that are backing the militia, right? These are the people that are going against the government. We've backed them
Right.
with weapons, and we keep doing it. And the people in charge see that they're winning, and they can say, "Hey,
Right.
we'll give you all the gold if you leave." I'm just saying, I'm just trying to show you, like, it.
Oh, okay, okay. I see now what you mean. Yes,
But the
right.
civil
Okay.
war is already happening. But
Right,
the
right.
bad
That's the whole
regime is
problem.
still in charge, and they're like, "Hey, we'll give you all this gold if you leave." Okay, we'll leave then. You have to look at it this way: America is not there to liberate Iran or Iran. They're not there
Right.
for that. They're there for America first, period. And as soon as y'all figure that out, you'll be able to play your cards right. Because if you just think that we're just going to go in there so a bunch of soldiers can lose their lives, that's not true. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. But it doesn't mean that Donald Trump's part of his goal. It doesn't mean that it's not to liberate Iran. It doesn't mean that. It just means if we're going to do it, it's America first, not Iran first. And then all of us come in there and become
We
unalive.
know, yes. It's
Okay.
been going on for years.
No, I
America
know. I know.
wants to have some part.
I'm just saying Trump, listen, he wouldn't have took away that president for Venezuelan for giggles. He didn't do it for fun.
100%.
All
I
right.
know.
All
He
right.
wants his
But
piece of the cake,
right,
you know. He wants that.
but he did it with the idea America first. Like, we're going to come in here and do
Right.
this, but let me tell you what we're getting out of it. Because it's not, and I get it 100%. It's not okay. It's not okay that you have countries that want to go invade other countries and they treat us like we're just supposed to go over there and unalive all of our people to help them. No, absolutely not. Listen, if we were a tyrannical country, whenever we started using the atom bombs, we just would have bombed everybody and took over the whole world. Why didn't we do that?
Right.
Could we? Could we have done that?
100%.
Okay, then.
Anyone who has their, the
All right,
things
but let
like
me tell
their
you,
weapons, they could do that.
most countries, that's exactly what they would have done.
Right.
Okay,
Exactly.
all right. So when people want to point the finger, America, America, these people don't know what they're talking about. Not even a little bit. All we did was stop that world war that was happening, and then we came back. I'm telling you right now, it would have been too easy just to show
It
up
did
at.
help with the mustache man too, no? America.
Well, that was all that. It was
Right.
that's what stopped. Well, if it wasn't for America, Mustache Man would have he would have took over everything. Yeah.
Right, but he did act like it was different
And
with
listen to Keith. You're starting to make me think you're crazy, Keith. Smugs wasn't coming from Venezuela. Oh my God. Yes, they were, bro. Yes, they were. Not enough to take over a country. What the heck? Somebody look up not enough, huh? Keith, again.
Any amount is more than enough.
Yeah, let's look at how much they found on one of those boats. Let's see. Okay, Keith, I hope you're still there. One boat, Keith, just one that they found that they caught. This is not one of the ones they blew up, bro. Just one that they caught. Okay? It was loaded with enough drugs to unalive 25 to 50,000 people. So, Keith, you're right to say that 25 to 50,000 people, that's not a lot. I really think that you're using empathy here. I mean, apathy. I think you're being apathetic, meaning that you don't care. You don't care about people who are being unalive by overdose. So there's enough drugs on one boat to unalive 25 to 50,000 people. And Trump is trying to stop people from being unalive from drugs. And your good answer that you have is it's not enough drugs to take over a country. Bro, you're falling off the deep end. You're becoming extremist. You're gonna be climbing over Mar-a-Lago's fence with the pump shotgun too, bro? Huh? Because the stuff he's doing, it's extreme. It's crazy. Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The stuff you're saying. That's 25 to 50. One boat. So what about two boats? One boat, that's enough. 25 to 50. That could be one of your family members. And everybody, all the other presidents, they just letting all this drugs come in. And you said not enough. That's one boat. One, bro. Do some math, dude. I'm just saying, bro. You're wrong in what you're saying. You're telling me that one boat that can unalive 25 to 50,000 people, that's not enough drugs to go over there and make it stop happening? Bro, yes, it is. You're wrong. You're wrong, 100%. Yes, it is enough. It's not enough drugs. What do you think they were carrying a joint in that boat? You think they had a joint, bro? You think everybody was puffing one little joint? Come on, man. Craziness. Where do they get 50,000? Golly. Look, this is part of a job that I did, drug interdiction, bro. Something that I did. You need to go find out. I can't explain everything on here. Go study yourself. You're Kenny, now you're trying to make me say certain words on here. Come on, man. Go study that. Just go look at it. Oh, here we go. That means you and misunderstood be talking on the phone. Oh my God. Number one is China. Number two, listen, it don't matter what number Venezuela was in, 25 to 50,000 people. it don't matter. What y'all are trying to do is, oh, why don't y'all be a big dog and stop China first, bro? All this stuff is coming from China. So you use common sense and you pick at the small ones first. That's what you do. Why? Because that's all that stuff is going to these places. So if you stop the little places, then the big places stopped. That's how drug interdiction works, man. Come on.
Hey. God bless you. God bless everybody. I just wanted to talk to Keith. I want to let him know that the drug problem with the hair. Oh, can I say the names of the?
No. You just say the bad stuff people are taking to become unalived.
Yeah, the bad stuff that people are taking to become unalive. They have the antidote for it on ambulances, EMS, and I had surgery, and I don't even have any drug, anything that but they still gave me the antidote, which I don't know why. So think about what you're saying, Keith. Stop playing.
Yeah, he playing for real. Misunderstood. My bad.
That's all I wanted to.
Yeah, I know. Keith tripping. Yeah, no, misunderstood. You know, I'm gonna try to throw you under the bus as much as I can, just to mess with you. But I didn't know if you were agreeing with it or not. I'm being honest. I didn't know. It just looked like it. It looked like it. But yeah, I don't know. Keith, that's crazy, man. Keith, man, what the heck? Who the heck brainwashing you? Like for real. But anyway, guys, let me say this because I knew 100% today we were going to be talking about current events. There's so, I mean, just this weekend. Come on. There's a lot of junk happening right now, and boy, this would be an opportunity. One of those Donald Trump anti-crime. Boy, they love this one. They love this stuff, right? See, and they're hey, just like I was talking about the Harbinger book, they loved it. Be like, oh, look, let me go to Revelation 5:14. Look what it says right here. Look, and that's what Trump's doing right now. Oh man, guys, listen, tap the live, because we need to get some more Trump antichrist haters in here. Oh my God, bro. Listen, that's crazy. It's completely wacko, this stuff. Hey, does anybody got anything though to throw out there? Because it's already time. I got to go. I've been on here long enough today. Anybody got anything you want to?
God bless you, brother. No, I genuinely hope that, that nothing bad, which won't happen to any American, soldiers or anything. I know that they're weak. They're not going to be doing anything anyways. And I pray next time, tomorrow, like this time you're coming live, Iran is free. That's what we literally say every day.
Every day. Yeah. I mean, why not? Absolutely. I mean, it's been long enough. And it's funny.
Yeah, God bless America. God bless Iran. Like, we love you guys. Like, honestly, all we are just saying that we are honestly Iranians in history. You guys, if you want to go do your research, we are peaceful people. We just love to honestly go above and beyond. We don't like to be hostile with any nations. We're not like that. Like, it's the amount of things that you guys hear, like in the news from this regime, or like, death to this, death to that. That's not true. Like, when you talk to people, even in Iran, like, under this oppression, they all just say, that we love Americans, we love Israel, we love pretty much everyone. These are the pictures that this regime is trying to show to the whole world.
Well, it's part of it is because of the religion overall, and that. Exactly. Come on, I don't know why people still don't get this, and I hate to say it, I hate to be this way. But their job is to go into a country and have as many babies as they can and push everybody out. That's their job. Okay. I don't know how to make that any more simple. They have more babies than anyone when they come into this country. They have anywhere between 5 to 15 per woman, and no country can survive that. None. So without even pew pew in one round, they'll take over a whole country, because what's going to end up happening is there's for every one American, there's 15 of them, or 20. So within a matter of 20 or 30 years, there'll be a whole state. So if the whole state are a certain kind of people, I'm talking about Islam, why would they uphold the Constitution? because they're the ones that are president now. Why would they keep that Constitution? Who's going to stop them? There's nobody there. Everybody is them. So it's like, why are we still doing this? Sharia law, right there, right there. And it's simple.
Is there anything happening in the, because as far as I know, this who's this his name? Mamoun, what is his name? The mayor of New York. What is happening there, like in New York? Because like in the US, it's like getting really bad.
Them New Yorkers got exactly what they wanted, boy. This guy, oh my God. Just go look it up. Go look it up. The dude's crazy out of his mind. He messed up some funds somewhere, some monies. And so now he's asking for all the people, the citizens of New York, to come out in this emergency. This is an emergency because they had some bad storm down there. But instead of using his monies that he has to move all the snow, he wants the citizens to go in the streets with the shovel and move it.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, it's already started. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, because he's not going to use money to do that. He's going to tell the people, if y'all want to drive, y'all go move the snow. It's already started.
Seen, like the garbage and piling up,
yeah,
like on the streets.
Yeah, because right. So basically, if you don't want all the garbage there, then go move the snow. Yeah, it's already same. Listen, same mindset of the Iraqi people. Same mindset. So nobody wants to use their money to move the trash. So you know what they do? They every morning they take their trash to the median by the highway and they dump it there, and then people come and burn it. That's what they do.
How much more he has time? Like for how long is he has been like appointed? Like how does it work?
I think theirs is 2-year segments. I think. I don't quote me, but he just got put on so for another, almost 2 years. I mean, it's only been a month or two, so 20 more months. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. And watch this. Let me show you how stupid the Democrats are. And I'm not talking about the people who vote. I think people in here get mad because I say stupid. Guys, I'm talking about the Democratic Party. That's how stupid they are. Like that guy. He's so stupid, this dude. So he said, in order to come up here and shovel the snow and get a shovel and all that, you must show a form of ID. But you don't have to show them a form of ID to vote. But you have to show an ID to get a shovel and shovel snow.
Oh. But why? Like,
all right, listen, Saba. Why? What's the reason, right? Let's say, Saba, where you live.
He wants to see who's with him, no?
Well, no. You're going too far. Just listen. Just listen. If in your community somebody and they told you, Saba, hey, come vote, this and that, don't forget your ID because they need to know it's you. All right, so all right, listen. So you show, all right, listen, you show up and you're like, here's my ID, and they're like, that's all right, that's her. Okay, next, right? That makes sense, right? Because they need to know who's voting, right?
Right. Okay. In fact, like in Iran, we have to stamp, like, our finger, and we have to have the finger.
Look at Keith. Hey, look at Keith. Look, sounds like giving jobs to me. Look what he's saying.
Oh my God.
He don't see. Keith don't see it.
What is brother Keith?
Hey, like, bro, he's a Democrat. He's an extremist. He's a Democratic extremist. Donald, listen. Donald Trump. He believes Donald Trump is racist. He believed all the media's lie, even though all the lies have been proven to be lies. He is a Democratic extremist. He's just going to believe.
I brought him up. I'm sorry.
He's going to believe whatever the media says.
Oh my God.
I am not an extremist.
Yeah, you are. You think Donald Trump's racist?
And
yes or no? Yes or no? So, is Donald Trump racist?
He has some tendencies.
No. I say yes or no, bro. Is he racist or not?
He has some tendencies.
Nah, see, now you lying. See, before, hold on a second. Before, hold on. Okay, then, so you lying. He's not. It's already been proven he's not, bro. You're an extremist, bro. Yeah, you are.
Really?
Yeah, really, because it's a lie. It is a lie, and you're saying.
How's it a lie, Trot?
No. I'm not. Listen, Keith. Hold on a second. Keith, hold on. I'm not going to be the one that's going to prove that to you. Hold on a second. Let me finish. After everything you've seen, you're still going to come up here and say he's racist, bro. Extremist, bro. You have been. Listen, bro, you got a red lightsaber, bro.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying, bro.
Everything I've seen was supposed to make me not believe that Donald Trump ain't racist?
Huh? Do what?
Are you trying to say that everything I've seen from Donald Trump is supposed to make me not
No,
think
no,
he's
no,
racist?
no, 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 no. You're an adult. Listen.
I know.
Okay, all right. So listen, I can't do that. Look, what I'm saying is the truth is out there. And if you say, well, I know the truth and he's racist, then I'm going to have to say that you are believing a lie. That's it. It's not about me convincing you. Look, we'll put it this way. If you were an atheist, like this goofball that was over here earlier on YouTube, and he's like, well, convince me of the truth. That ain't my job. My job ain't to convince nobody of no truth. It is every person's responsibility to convince themselves, not me. Not me. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, listen, hold on, let me say this last thing. Let me say this last thing. I'll say this last, hold on, Keith, I'll say this last thing and I'll be quiet. Everything that they lied on this man about, it has all come out that it was lies. All of it. It has all come out that it was lies. And now, because people have been saying that he's racist this whole time, they don't want to take a step back away from that. So, know what I mean?
Hey Keith. What's up, Trot? How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome. We just giving Keith a hard time because he's an extremist.
What up, Doug? You know how we do. What up? What up?
I want to say something to Keith. Hey Keith, I used to think that about Donald Trump until I did some searching and some information. Did you know remember when Jesse Jackson was running for president? Keith?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know him and Donald Trump are good friends. Well, were good friends. God bless his soul. He passed away, but they were good friends. And Donald Trump was going to run for president at the same time that Jesse Jackson was, and he decided not to because him and Jesse Jackson were friends, and he thought Jesse Jackson would do a lot better, in the election. Did you know that?
You said Donald didn't run when Jesse ran because they were friends.
Yep, exactly.
Did you know that, Keith?
No, I hadn't heard that story.
I know you hearing the wrong story. Look, also, not only did he not run against him, he gave him money for his campaign. Do you know that?
Yeah, I knew he gave money for the campaign.
Yeah, so he didn't just not run. He supported him. And that's one. You need to go hear the other 50,000 truths.
I don't know about that.
Wow. Well,
I'm just saying.
We know you don't know. That's why he's up here telling you one of them because you don't know.
I know.
What?
I know. Trump does things that's most beneficial for himself.
Like what?
You know what I mean?
Like what?
Everything. Like what?
Everything.
Stop playing, man. Try, man. Come on.
No, you stop playing.
How is he giving black African American colleges? What is he getting from that when he's making sure that they get like millions of dollars for from the government in subsidies and everything for scholarships and all that to keep black African American kids that are going to college, keep them in college?
Yeah. Well, anyway, misunderstood what you say. That money was already allocated out. No, listen, misunderstood. If the money was already allocated out, why did the people who are running these colleges say President Trump is doing all of it? And I'm not going to give the answer, but somebody asked one of the guys, they're like, hey, this money was already given. And his answer would shock you. Everybody believes that all this money was allocated out. If you go look at the answer when the guy asked, hey, that money was already given out. And the man is sitting there and he has a conversation. Y'all need to go look at that conversation on this. It was already allocated out. Nah, y'all need to go look that up. Anyway, all right, we're done talking about that, but absolutely not. A lot of this stuff is crazy. All this stuff is lies. A bunch of lies.
I mean,
what?
I just wanted to come up and defend myself. I know Saba wanted to, hear
No, but brother,
recognize
why
the
are you
battle.
against Trump? Because like if Trump has literally favoritism like in all over the world, like trust me, like I'm talking about like Middle Eastern part of it, right?
he's Antichrist, right, Keith? Trump's Antichrist.
No, he ain't. No,
Oh,
he
okay.
ain't that low.
So he is agreeing with some part, but the
He ain't
other
went that
part
far
is
yet.
still
he went, he ain't went that far yet. No.
Yeah, Keith ain't all the way over there yet. All right, Keith, there's some hope in you yet.
brother. Trump is a good man, and trust me, as brother Trut he said, America first. He's always America first.
Yeah.
So just he's been doing good, and honestly, what we see, what he's doing, and how he is so strategic everything, like strategizing everything. We know that he's a really good leader, and we wish as Iranians we had such leader like Trump. So if we say it like that, so I don't know why Americans like they're fighting against him. Like I genuinely don't understand, because we can see he's a good leader. He's like a leader being, obviously he's first a business and then like we say like politician, but he's good at both of them. He's literally good at both, and you don't see much people like being good at both, right? So
What is the good leadership that you're speaking of? What do you see out of Trump's actions that show you good leadership?
All right. Well,
so
hey,
when
hold on.
I see like
Hold
Everest
on.
strategizing, like
Hold
Everest,
on.
he doesn't take action, quick action.
Hold on. All right, Keith, come up another day. Hold on a second. Come up another day and ask that, because it's gonna take all day for us to explain all the thousands of things. So why don't you come another day and ask that, and we'll just go over all the thousands of things, bro. Thousands, bro. If you go look right now, you go look at all the things that he's done within this 1 year. It's more than Barack Obama did in 8. Did you know that? No, you didn't know that either. Go look it up, bro. All right, it is true. Go look it up. Matter of fact, when you come, we'll just start going into it and looking them up, bro. Okay, how about that? All right, guys, we out. I gotta go. We will see y'all tomorrow morning. And if something crazy happens in Iran, you best believe we talking about it tomorrow. And I know the show is not about that, but it just so happens that most of us are Americans, and it does affect the lives of people that live here. War does affect the lives of people that live here. If I'd never been to war myself, I probably wouldn't even care to talk about it. But I've been, and I know how it affects the people who go, the people who are here. And because I know how it affects people, I don't mind talking about it. I'll be honest with you. I really don't like talking about it. I'll be completely honest. But I've never allowed fear to win in my life. I will never allow it to win ever. Okay. And it's not going to start now. So, but we will see y'all in the morning. Now, hey, if nothing happens in Iran, then we'll get to the Bible, and we still need to finish Nehemiah. Oh, what's up? Misunderstood.
Okay, no, Tron. First and foremost, thank you for your sacrifice, and I respect everything you have to say. I don't care about the president. I just don't. Me personally, I just don't like him. I agree with some of the things that you say. No.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I mean, there's things about him that.
You know how I feel.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
Okay, but the fact remains is that we have to learn how to maneuver. That's it. That's all. The things that I see on the mortgage end won't affect anybody who's renting. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I see some of the things that he has implemented that has hurt homeowners, and then I see things that have helped, which no one knows about, because why? It doesn't affect them. So until it affects you, that's when you can make that determination about what he's doing. But if it never affects you, of course you don't care. And so for me, I see everything as a broad thing. But as for the college thing and everything else everybody was talking about, that I will do more research but it's just like that rhetoric about the First Step Act, because I do prison advocacy.
Yeah.
And no, he didn't do nothing for state prison. For federal, yes. State, no.
Yeah, and you got to understand. And you got to understand. One of his things, he may not be perfect at it, but I've heard him say it multiple times. Regarding federal prison stuff, he's going to do his best. He said, but he has to leave alone the state to state things. He's made that very clear.
Correct.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just can't. But I think he could probably step in and do something, because I've heard some crap, about prisons and stuff like that. But you don't want to step on too many toes. Trust me, he steps on enough toes as it is.
He does. His mouth gets him in trouble because he always wants to be sarcastic.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm just like, I don't listen to him no more. I'm just like, Lord, just run the country, bro. That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's gonna run the country, but he's gonna run his mouth too, bro.
My God, it's too much, bro. It's too much. Too much.
I'm just telling you. Look, listen. Let me say this real quick. Hey, I'm just telling you, if it ever went that direction where I was gonna be president, I was gonna be that kind of president. I'd have been loud. I'd have been loudmouth just like him.
See, me knowing you, I'll be like, he's not really like that, y'all. Please don't be usually like that.
Hey, nobody's gonna believe you. Hey, nobody's gonna believe you. Nobody's gonna believe you though.
That part.
No, I'm telling you, Trump trolls a lot, and he's a good dude, but nobody's gonna believe it because he's gonna run his mouth. Yeah, Trump president.
100%, brother. Why don't you apply? Why not?
God.
Do you have to have a background?
Yeah.
Do you have to have a background?
No, there was a time that I had to play politics. And I could have went that route, but I don't know, man. God's got different plans. What?
But in a state, or being elected for a mayor or something, because I'm sure you're gonna be fruitful and multiplying that nation, that region.
Yeah, oh, go ahead, Keith. What?
Apply for presidency I was just gonna say, her saying apply for presidency was hilarious.
Apply for it, put in my application. Yeah. No,
I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest. If it would have went that route, if that's the route I would have gone, honestly, I wouldn't have made any disciples, probably, because that stuff is very time consuming. I'm just saying. So, I'd rather make disciples, honestly. I'm just being honest. When you're doing something that Trump is doing, your time is going towards that. I would have never read the Bible all that time. Never. I would have never done it.
But now, with the knowledge you have, if you have a ministry, on the side and all of this, because I've never heard anyone obviously in history to have a ministry and to be that. So I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of votes from people who. I'm sure you will, because I don't know, not if you're not thinking about the bigger picture, but what about a mayor, I don't know, Texas, where you are, that type of stuff. No?
If I was ever wanted to do something like that, it'd be at another country. It wouldn't be here.
Another country? You mean country? Country?
Another country like Iran.
Oh my God! Yeah, brother.
No.
I would love that.
I'm saying it would be another country, though, an entire different country.
But that's not possible, is it? It's not possible.
No. Well, you could do some things, because Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's not from America, and he was governor in California. So other countries do the same thing. You can run for a smaller one, just not the main one.
Well, if that's the case, we're going to have to set up some meetings with the prince, Iran.
Oh, my God. I'm going to go be a governor in the state.
Oh, my God. For sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway.
Well, God bless you, brother.
Yeah, God bless y'all.
Everyone.
Yeah, we'll see y'all. We'll see y'all.
Thank you so much.
We'll see y'all in the morning, and I'm probably not going to be on until about 8 or 9, somewhere around there, tomorrow morning. So we'll see what happens overnight. All right. God bless, guys. We'll see y'all soon.
God bless y'all.